We're doing Undertale. No, we're not. Or are we? No, I'm really excited about this game. I'm sorry it's taking me so long. It's not intentional. I promise I'm not stalling intentionally. I'm just that slow and I talk a whole lot. Yeah, so the Undertale Deltarune relationship continues being something that I'm curious about, because it's significant, and we know it's significant. We're still figuring out how and why, but in the meantime, we have been. Oh, you can choose Japanese underneath a race. That's the Japanese language option, isn't it? Copy, erase, chapter select, and chapter 1 files. Sorry. I'm just thinking about that. Oh my god, okay, so clearly we just need Undertale F. That's like the advanced second season with new characters version of it, and then that becomes a Flute nerd. I'm okay with that. Oh man. Yeah, so hello LA Watson. Yes, hopefully fun times. So the big thing that happened last time is that Noelle joined the party, which is nice because we kind of called it. I feel probably most people had called it that was going to happen. Because Noelle, of all of the classmates, she's the one that is most interesting, most sympathetic, and has a relationship with player characters, as we had seen them so far. Yes, see, it can be like a JRPG type. Well, I was thinking more like the extra seasons of anime that have a letter, like Sailor Moon S and Sailor Moon Super S. Look, I'm a child of the 90s. All right, these are some of my references. Yeah, so it could mean that additional characters join the party, and it is good. Like for example, that everybody's least favorite, well, actually, man, is in here as a villain. That does mean that other characters in the world are fair game for gameplay, potentially. And it is interesting that when you're talking about having an Undertale analog, high volts. No, that's a really good point. And I know, here's a little bit of meta trivia. I have not looked at Fangamer's new merch for this game because I'm I don't want spoilers. I love Fangamer very much, and I love the quality of their merch, and their people are delightful and wonderful, as one might expect from people who grew up on Earthbound. But apparently Toby Fox has requested no merchandise of Lightworld characters. And I'm really curious why that is. Because I bet there's a reason for it, you know? So I don't know, and please do not say anything about what merch they have or anything like that. I saw them tweeting about that, and I thought that was super, super cool. And I don't know. I really do wonder. I do wonder, I wouldn't put it past him to be making a statement about the meta versus the toy realm. You know? If there is any creative person in the world who would be well, you see, in Deltarune, there is the world of imagination, which is what we're going to generalize the world of toys and playing cards and Alice in Wonderland, as well as the world of going inside your computer. That's true, Queen did. But nobody knows to their likenesses, but in the dark world. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past Toby Fox to be there's a separation between the story and the real world, and you can't make merchandise of the people in the real world because then you would have a toy of them, but it's toys in the dark world, in the spare classroom. I think if there's anybody in the world who would make that decision just because it fits like the meta lore of their story, it would be Toby Fox. And I like that. I think that's interesting. It's as cool as it would be. And as much as I know the fans will make stuff. So we'll be able to see fan interpretations of things, like, or it's also possible that he's going to wait until a later chapter or something like that. But that's my current useless theory. Yeah, but I don't think it's an accident, and I don't think that it's because of money, and I don't think that it's because of legality. I think he's got some other reason why he's doing that. And I think it fits with the meta of the world, is that, no, but when people talk about the meta as something that usually has to do with gameplay, right? I don't talk about gameplay, I talk about story. We are here for lore. Yeah. So yeah, yes, if you cut open Toriel, there is a white plush heart inside. Apparently, though, the people who cut her open to take it out then put it back in and sewed her back up. So, yeah, well, he holds on to his rights. He holds on to his rights, which is a smart decision. And also, Fangamer, they're his friends. They're not going to disagree with him. So, like, yeah, Toby Fox is an interesting character, and I like that. I hope he's well, and I hope he's happy. I hope he's proud of what he makes, and all of these good things, instead of being super stressed. I think he was super stressed for a while there, understandably. Yeah, so that's I guess a bit of a tangent, but I do I can't help but read into that on a story perspective, because that's what I do, folks. That's what I do. That's what we're here for, to hear me ramble about things like this that have to do with story, maybe. Yeah, so I was kind of wondering, like, I had assumed, if you'll recall, like, I was like, I don't know if Ralsei is going to be in chapter 2 at all, hence my scarf the first time around, because I had figured that Noelle might join the party, and I was like, well, you know, she's obviously going to be a caster. I don't know why she's obviously going to be a caster, but she's the love interest girl. They're always casters. That's just how it goes. I'm sorry. They can be Rydia or they can be Rosa as far as gameplay goes, but like if somebody feels like the love interest, they're gonna be like, if a girl feels like a love interest, which like Rydia is not the love interest, but like those are your caster templates. But yeah, so she's clearly going to use magic. I hadn't figured ice magic. It makes sense because she's a reindeer from Christmas. So I hadn't thought that through. I thought she was going to be a healer because she seems like a healer by nature, and also her dad is sick. Bye, Justin. Thanks for joining us. But like, she does have a heal spell, yes. Just like Ralsei has a healing spell. So they don't actually have like white mage and black mage as a separation here, which from a gameplay perspective makes sense, because like healing is really helpful, and especially since he obviously divided up the team, so Noelle has to be able to fill that role. So I like that he's made that decision. Also, like, I kind of like, yeah, stick it to the generalization that the love interest is going to be the white mage healer type. Blah, 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 blah. And they're not quite red mage though. They're definitely, I wouldn't call them red mage. I would call them more like young Rydia. Like, they're definitely caster type, whereas red mage is like caster plus fighter. That's kind of what their thing is that they have a little bit of everything. I say this as a red mage. I'm wearing red. But I didn't think Ralsei was going to be in this. I thought that that Noelle might be our third character. I like this decision to break us up so that we can get to know Chris's relationship with Noelle, because they have a relationship with Noelle. Like, their families are like BFFs going back, you know. There's like implications there about the parents. But so Noelle has insight into Chris that nobody else we've spent a lot of time with has had. That's part of what was so interesting about going to the light world. It would not surprise me at all, Chrono. I fully expect that AO3 is full of college age fic I would expect, honestly, with an OT3 of Rudy and Asgore and Toriel. That's my expectation, that there's a lot of that too. Yeah, being one of the most meaningful moments of the previous stream was Noelle asking, like, are we friends? And you can say, of course, like, yes, we're friends. No, we're something else other than friends. I think that's a really important thing to wonder. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, you know, there were two moments that were super great. One of those is deliberating over whether you want, like, which of the two of them you're going to go with, which I assume everybody sat on forever, like me. But like, that was such a wonderful inversion of tropes while also emphasizing the theme of does choice matter? Because your choice doesn't matter there, but Susie has the power to make a choice. And so, like, which of those are you emphasizing when you're asking questions about choice, you know? You know? Stennis, thank you so much for coming by. It's good to see you. I'm sorry you can't stick around, but if you pop by later, we'll see you. And if not, like, this will be on YouTube. Yeah, Susie kicking the game's mechanics to the side is very Susie. But yeah, so I think the two greatest moments were Susie choosing not to care what you as the player tell her to do, and taking her all saying, being like, we're gonna go have an adventure. See ya, sucker. Not quite like that. And then making the decision of, like, are we friends, are we not friends? Because the relationship with Noelle is really, really interesting and super important. And also, frankly, it feels so much like Chris really wants to set their new best friend up with their, like, longtime sort of pseudo sister figure, you know? Like, in my mind, and I feel it is supported by the text, even if we don't know for sure. In my mind, Chris is, okay, I like meddling in things. That's part of why I like Zagreus and Hades is like, somebody's like, yeah, my relationship with this other character is broken up, and he's like, and you can see the meddling, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna stick our nose into that one, aren't we? And so, like, I feel like I'm maybe more inclined to read meddling into things, but whatever. I feel like Chris ships Susie and Noelle and is like, I have to hook these two disaster lesbians up, because they're not gonna do it themselves. So it falls to me, the chaos demon of the world, to make this happen. It's possible, Gundy, but the fact that, like, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so Chris did not just meet Susie yesterday, but Chris got to know Susie yesterday, but also because this is a story, people in stories become BFFs like this. Like, it doesn't take very long for that to happen in stories. So, like, we went to the dark world once, we had an incredible life-changing experience and trauma bonded, and now we're BFFs forever. And that's how it goes. So Zivath asked me if more characters were to go to the dark world, who do you think it would be? Well, obviously there's going to be something with Azrael. I have my thoughts. I mean, it is possible because Chris does get a chance to flirt with them, so maybe that can be its own thing, but I don't know. There's definitely been evidence in favor of that as well, so we'll see. Yeah, the relationship between the player and Chris, I want answers to. The stronger Chris's personality is, and the more we come to know Chris's personality, the happier I am and the more comfortable I feel with my role. Yes. Yeah, no, like, Chris is definitely a troublemaker, but a troublemaker with a good heart. The way that Chris loves Azrael comes through very strongly, and is, I would say, one of their defining character traits. And they do seem to do kind things. They also take their pranks too far. But, like, that's frankly very human. Like, not every character needs to be, like, and I've talked about this before, but not every character needs to be, like, the pinnacle of kindness and goodness. Like, frankly, Zagreus is, and I love him for it. Yeah, I mean, Chris could tease them both mercilessly. Yeah, so they said Azrael was going to be coming back at the end of the week, which I thought was going to happen in this game, which is part of also why I thought that Ralsei wasn't going to be a thing necessarily, because I think that those two are connected. So this is one of the tricky things about you folks talking about your speculation about later chapters. At this point in this game, I don't know that Azrael doesn't show up. I have no reason to think he doesn't show up, and I would have on my own thought that he did show up. I was expecting him to. I now know he doesn't, because everyone else is like, we have theories about when Azrael's going to show up. I'm like, okay, so he doesn't show up in this chapter. And there's a few other things like that too. So that's kind of the tricky part of everybody else talking about their theories when I haven't beaten the game yet. So that is something to keep in mind in the future. That Dr. McKenna, that is something that I've thought about, is that like it's possible every chapter was a single day of the week. Again, going into this game, I didn't know that. Now that I see that it's just one day later, it does kind of seem like that may be the case, and that if this pattern is to be believed, although of course Toby Fox is the sort of person who would mess with patterns, so like you can't trust the pattern that he establishes, but it could seem like we would have 6 days of going into interesting and unique and different dark worlds, and then I would assume chapter 7 would be like the ultimate like accumulation of all of those, like Live Alive style. Everybody comes together. Excuse me, I think it's actually pronounced Live Alive, which I don't like as much as Live Alive, but I suppose those are different words and I should say the right words. Right, Chrono? I was very upset when I learned about that pronunciation. Well, it lets him, like, as we've talked about before, though, it lets him subvert our expectations, that he's going to subvert our expectations. So at this point, it is really fun. I can speculate about things about this, but also to some degree, it's kind of freeing to know that my speculations might like, I cannot expect my speculations to come true the way I normally would in a game where, like, obviously, like, there's always a good chance that especially my like random unfounded standing on nothing theories very likely won't be true, but I can make assumptions about like story conventions and the way things are set up, and feel fairly confident in that. But I can't quite do that with Toby Fox, because he'll just go and do something entirely different. Just like with his music. When his music is like not following musical norms in ways that are kind of hard to define, because it's not grounded on studying music the same way that like everybody else does. I think he's kind of got his own very distinctive flavor to storytelling and world building, because I think part of it is that there's a certain degree of Calvin Ball involved, so it's very hard to predict, but it doesn't ever feel random or arbitrary or just for the sake of it. He always makes it work, but it does kind of have a little bit of Calvin Ball, and that's exciting. He's got that element of chaos. You don't know what you're gonna get with Toby, and I like that. It's cool, it's exciting. He doesn't let himself be constrained by expectations. So, but see, it's not musical dissonance that makes his stuff hard to memorize. It's just that it isn't built with the same basic understanding that a lot of things are. So, yeah. Anyway, I don't think that this was as long or insightful, perhaps, as my preliminary preambles of the past couple of streams, but I hope it's been fun for you. It's good for me to kind of like dive back into the mentality of, oh, we're playing a Deltarune. Let's load up the RAM files in my brain about this game, and go from there. But it's also fun to talk through these things. Also partly because I don't have these thoughts until I start talking. The process of talking through these things make my, like, I know this is going to come as a shocker, folks, but I like to talk. And I like to think through things. And so it is through talking or writing that I figure out what it is I'm trying to say. So like when I write stories, I don't know how they're going to go or what's going to happen until I've written them. So I'll tell you what I think is going to happen. I'll tell you what I think I'm writing. And then you read the final version and you're like, is this the same story you were telling me about? And likewise, like when I would write essays for school, I could never outline them because I didn't know what I was going to write until I'd written the entire essay, basically. And then I would go back and write the introduction and conclusion because I literally didn't know what the point of my paper was going to be until I'd written it. I'd like have like a topic in mind, but then it would turn into some other thing. Through the process, I am a word wizard, I suppose, and I have to create the spell from my words, and that's how it gives itself life. And not everybody apparently does that because a lot of people outline things and plan things, or they like come up with things on their own. But the rambling is kind of where some of these theories come from. Sometimes I'll write these theories down because they'll come to me while I'm writing the description on YouTube. So I'll be like, oh, hey. And sometimes I'm like, oh, I need to talk about this thing. And then I forget. A literary necromancer. I don't know, though. I don't take pieces of dead things. I create things. Sorcerer. Yes, I like that. I like sorcerers. The idea of sorcery and wild magic like that is the one that makes the most sense to me. Like this like practiced school of wizardry in the particular field of your specialty is very alien and foreign to me. But I create magic out of the power of my belief, my convictions, my imagination, my charisma, whatever that may be. That rings true on a deep and personal level. So yeah, that's what I do, I guess. If I am any sort of wizard at all. I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment before we dive in just to say, because I've been talking about this a lot on like all of my streams, but that's because it's basically eaten my soul. The Final Fantasy VI podfic, it was a fanfic, it's becoming a podfic, Darkness and Starlight. I've basically finished the prologue, and I'm going to start working on putting together chapter 1. I had a friend listen to it, he was like, I'm just going to listen to the beginning to hear what the audio is like, and the next thing you know, 13 or 15 minutes had passed, and he was like, I didn't mean to listen to the whole thing, but I did. So if you are curious about what happens when Lauren writes things, will have the power to listen to that even if you don't like reading things. And it's fun, it's kind of an original take on things, even if you don't know the original game, it should be okay. So yeah, I talk about storytelling a lot, so I guess you can read or listen to this thing if you want to see if I actually know what I'm doing. I make it up as I go. I also don't know where I'm going with it. Like last night I was like, oh hey, I should totally put this character on a boat. So yeah, spontaneous decisions. I don't know what I'm going to write or how I'm going to solve something until I get there, which is exciting, releasing things and like serializing things. I wonder whether Toby Fox has a plan for all of Deltarune, or if he is doing the same sort of thing where it's hard to serialize a thing when you haven't finished the whole thing and you make stuff up as you go. Then I think you can write yourself into a corner, like George R.R. Martin apparently writes like that. I write like that. I usually don't serialize stuff, but I've been doing that. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, that's what I had to say. Please forgive me for my like little self-indulgent self-promotion. But I have, look, writing is my number one passion. As you might be able to tell, I really like storytelling and words, and writing is both of those things. So I could kind of see that smash mat. And it is interesting to have the relationship between the readers, your audience, so your players, and your story as you're telling it. Like, that's really interesting. I will sometimes have dreams about the endings, and then I have to figure out how on earth you get there, and it's usually a little different than you thought, but I totally dream pieces of the things that I write. It's great. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna keep playing this game now. God, I love this sound. I know I comment on it every time, but there's something about the nostalgia of it. There's no music here. Mega Spell, thank you for following. Okay, how long did we go? Not too long. That's right. So we jumped in a trash pit. There we go. And then we went through some advertising and bought a mannequin. Hold on. Buttons. I'm remembering them. Was that more time or less time? I feel like that was less time than unusual, but I can't even say. We fought Berdly, yeah, but who cares about that guy? We talked to the incredible musical trio. I love them very much. Last time took 2 hours before I started playing the game. Are you serious? That seems like too much even for me. Lauren, past Lauren. What were you thinking, friend? Okay, working towards the ending of something that you have a vision of in a dream is very relatable. Okay, Toby Fox. Excellent. Wow, I didn't realize I talked that much. Why are you all here? Why do you put up with my my talking? Look at this cutie. Look at him. Look at him dance. He's just the cutest. I'm gonna turn the music up. It's too low for me. I think I might have to get the Lancer plushie. Because we all need a little garbage child to hug. Look at him. Look at him snoozing with all of his limbs up. And his little, like, snore bubble. Like, it's great. He's a cutie. This changes. I feel like it wasn't this before. The bluebird of crappiness fly high, bluebird fly high. He's so cute. Hold on. I'm gonna check. Okay, no, maybe that is his usual description. I don't know, we'll see. I really love... Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna check that out if I remembered after upcoming plot points to see if things have changed. I wanted to check to see if it's different in every screen. So, Toby Fox was like, Lauren, I saw you stubbornly refusing to press the buttons as long as you possibly could and playing Frogger with poor Chris. And I'm going to stop that. I will prevent that with some traffic cones. How dare. I just want to point out once more how incredibly brilliant it is that Toby Fox made the Mario Paint version of this song. I just think that's the cutest thing. Man, they're doing construction on the streets around my apartment building. And it's weird to just be able to like walk across traffic areas because the cars can't go through because the road is torn up. So you just like waltz across. Oh, shoot. Progressing the plot. I'm just over here trying to like dance around traffic cones, lady. Do you mind? Thank you for following, holy shnikes. Is that how I say that? I feel like I should know that. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to listen to like Mac Computer Queen lady. She has... Okay, you're going to hide. Are you going to hide in traffic, Noelle? Because that's kind of dangerous. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh my god, why did you make me a pie? Oh my god, it's a pie. Oh no. Oh my god, there's just so much going on here. Okay, kids, don't eat battery acid. PSA. Don't do it. God, the song is so good. One of my best friends is obsessed with harpsichord, and I was like, oh my god, because she doesn't play she doesn't play Toby Fox games. They're not really her thing. So I was like, I need to get this song and send this song to her because she's going to be really excited about it. That is, you know, New X Ghost, I feel like this is supposed to make us think about our last time a mothery figure baked a pie, so perhaps she did ask whether you prefer battery or acid. No, my friend has great taste, but battery, scotch, and acid pie, yes. But yes, computers should also not eat acid. Just in general, acid is a thing that should go where acid goes and not in other places. So like, acid goes in your stomach, which is great. It needs to be there. Does it ever occur to anyone else? Like, so hydrochloric acid is really, really, like, it's intense, you know? It will eat through stuff. It's like hardcore acid. Like, it's not like a little, like, gentle baby acid. Like, it's not like, oh, I might make a cut on your hand sting a little bit, but otherwise if you put me on your regular skin, it's gonna be fine. You won't feel a thing. Like, those baby lemons with their baby acid. No, hydrochloric acid is like super, super intense. Like you drop a drop on your desk and it goes through your desk. And yet, we have it in our stomachs every day. Like, I don't know. I remember learning about that in school and being a little bit afraid, a little bit impressed. Like, way to go, stomach lining. Like, we are, like, able to have this, like, horrible, terrifying acid inside us. And yeah, it can mess up and that's really bad, but by like, in general, we that's just there. It's just like that. Like, way to go, stomach. And this is hopefully not going to take us into too many, like, morbid conversations about the way in which things can go wrong. And I know that people do have problems with stomach acid. But it is just kind of amazing to me how intense it is. Maybe so, Gundy Butt. Maybe if we shift our perspective to the stomach acid's perspective. This is the shifting of perspective. It does. It is wild. There are some things, like you're, the way you want to have like a wild trip about the weirdness of the human body. Learn about how your eyes see things and communicate to your brain. Vision is basically a best guess hallucination. Like, vision is your eyes minigolfing about the world around you. It's wild. It's so weird. Anyway, in short, bodies are weird. Alright, folks, I'll be here all day. Or at least until 5 p.m. my time. Thank you, Chrono. Please don't have an existential crisis. Amazing. Anyway, battery acid pie. Acid stays in your stomach, but the intense acid shouldn't be added to your stomach. There's an exclamation point. Like, the fact that there's a comma after O, but not after Chris, is just like... It's a choice. There's decisions here. That volume was too loud. That didn't have the explosion animation though. Oh no. Okay, well Berdly's gonna save us with his obnoxious presence. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just love her reactions to Berdly are just so great. Wait, why did we get in the car with her? Why did we get in the car with her? Why did we do that, Chris? No. Why did we do that? No, you don't get into the car of the villain. It's not good. Why did you? I know. The gamer's delight. Oh, it's a Mountain Dew pie. It's a Mountain Dew pie. Is the Trucies still active though? Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, bum. Okay, well, fortunately, the queen did not just abduct us. We got out of her car. She's an interesting person. Smile. Oh my goodness. My friend is a robot, obviously. Face recognition software is both useful and a very easily abused tool for evil. And yet, oh my god, so there's like the eyebrows. There were both eyebrows, now there's just one eyebrow. Amazing. Oh, did you see that? The face, the thoughtful face? That was very cute. You think that she's gonna say something about them looks familiar, but instead it's cool. Oh my god. Amazing, robotic. Don't say anything, Noelle. She fell over. Why did she fall over? Noelle, get up, Noelle. Oh my god. Everyone get in the car. No, why are we? No, why? Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the vehicle. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm steering. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh my god. 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 No, 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 Noelle. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Noelle. No, shh. Banana, where's, oh, there's the banana. Yes. Oh my god. Potassium is really good for you. I was distracted. No, I was distracted by the music being vehicle version of the music. That's so great. There could have just been a whole bunch of bananas and we could have done the King of All Cosmos thing. But instead we got potassium. Potassium. See, the queen knows that we're talking about things with bodies and weirdness. So she's like, have you considered potassium if you're having muscle cramps? I'm so delighted that everybody enjoyed that. Look. There's a banana on the road. And the queen says to get the banana. I have to get the banana. Obviously. Banana. Why would I not get the banana? Banana. Yes, I'm a true monarchist at heart. Oh my god. I'm glad to know that the banana became an Insta meme. I would not have predicted that. I thought it was cute and funny, but bananas are good. They're delicious. I like them very much. Banana bread is one of my favorite things to bake. All right. Oh, my circuits. It is. It's cute and funny. A dog. Oh, thanks, Toby. I need stilt legs to do that. Do we talk about cornberry here, Sims Magic? Do we talk about the cornberry, the cornberry cake? Hi, Ruha. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you dropped by, and thank you for your kind words. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here, by the way. I know Metroid Dread just came out, and yet you were choosing to be here. Cornberry cake was an abomination. I did tell you that by the time the person who paid for the cornberry, or for the berries in the cornberry cake came over to try it, it had rotted on my counter, right? Right? I feel like that's an important part of the cornberry cake lore. Also, I want you to know that it wasn't that many days. For anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, at some point back in 2017, I did one of the only charity streams I've done, but I did a charity stream for the St. Jude one. And I was like, okay, I'm going to bake something and you get to decide what I'm going to put in it. And if you donate, you can have like more of an effect on it. And I was like, chaos bake. I don't use recipes anyway, so let's go for it. And they were like, oh, we want you to use the cornmeal. So I used the cornmeal. It's going to be cornbread. And someone was like, put strawberries in that. I don't know if you know this, but strawberries have an extraordinary amount of liquid in them. Like fruits in general, you have to be careful baking with because they will release their liquid and there's a lot of it. But strawberries are like mega, ultra liquidy. They're super juicy. So if you want to bake with strawberries, usually you will use like freeze-dried strawberries, or you'll like puree the strawberries and use them in place of like another liquid. But I just put strawberries into my cornbread. It was a wild adventure. I don't know if it's up on my YouTube stream or YouTube. I don't know if YouTube has it. If they do, if it does, if I put it there, then you can go and relive the horrors of the strawberry cornbread, also known as cornberry. Which actually apparently you can make strawberry corn muffins and they don't taste bad, but that's not what I did. So it was incredible. Yeah. I'm going to do another baking stream at some point. I can actually bake very well. I really can. Don't let this fool you. How did we even get on the subject of cornberry? I think it probably had something. Was it because of the battery acid pie? I don't know. Anyway, so one of my local friends was the one she had paid for the strawberries. And I was like, don't do this to me. And she was like, I'm doing it. I was like, okay, well, you're going to have to eat this. But she couldn't come over for a couple of days. So it rotted on the counter. Because we took the lid off of the like aluminum foil over it. And we went to eat it. And we were like, this smells like something's gone wrong. And we tried tasting it. We're like, something has definitely gone wrong. Usually you can leave baked goods on the counter for like 2 or 3 days and you're fine. I want banana bread too. Okay, potassium is good for you. If you have muscle cramps, like especially if you like wake up in the middle of the night because your calves are spasming, have a banana while you're awake. Don't try to eat a banana in your sleep. It probably won't work very well, but have a banana while you're awake and it might help. I ate a rotten egg today. I was concerned. Did you know I had mild food poisoning last week while I was streaming? Because I did, but I streamed anyway. So then I ate a bad egg this morning and I was like, this is not ideal, but I'm okay. Hi, this is Seza. Yes, hello. We're taking a departure to talk about things. Okay, well, the cornberry stream has been lost to us for all time, unless like there was like a clip made of it, but I don't even know if clips existed in 2017, so you're just gonna have to take our word for it that it happened. Hopefully not, Cyberventurer. I ate one of the eggs, and I was like, this is okay, and then I like was like, wait, this bite doesn't taste good, and then I like tried a little bit of the next one, and I was like, oh, this definitely doesn't taste good. Hold on. Tough Stuff is trying to take off to space. Let me see if I can pause something for her so that she will stop trying to take off into space. Pause. Syncing. All right. Calm down, Tough Stuff. You can do this. It's all right. Oh, man. Are you allergic to paprika? Paprika can be... I like making deviled eggs, and you put paprika or chili powder on top of those. But yeah, so I managed to not eat the entire egg that was bad, but I think I probably ate a little bit of it. Eggs are fortunately one of those things that if you start eating it and it's bad, your body's just like, no. Like sometimes you eat a thing that's a little bit off and then you're sick like a few hours later, but your body's just immediately like, no, this will not do with eggs. Anyway, that's... Anyway. Let's play a video game, shall we, folks? Deltarune. There's... Oh, wait, why are there cars and there cars on the cars of the cars and there's cars? No. No? Because you're cool? Oh my god. I mean, I want to hear the Queen's mixtape. Don't you want to hear the Queen's mixtape? You know what that instrument needs to be? You know what that needs to be? Harmonizing electric guitars. I'm not wrong. Live on stage with two guitars. And they're like playing at each other like, I love that. Because they're so good, Mystic Digital. They're like my favorite instrument. I want you to know. So I am in a video game cover band. And we do in fact do Undertale covers. But sometimes, especially in my first video game band, which had two guitarists, I had Amanda and Lobos, and they were both very fantastic. But especially in that band, I would sometimes forget to come in when it was my entrance, because I was like, electric guitar? Oh shoot, I was supposed to come in back there! I'm sure this is shocking. It does still happen sometimes with my band when we're like playing music from a game that I really love and I'm just like, this is the most amazing. Oh, I'm actually creating the music. I should probably actually play the music instead of just feeling the music. So all of this that you're seeing here, there's equivalents in my regular life. Look, somebody asked, Vinny, thank you so much for the subscription. Gift subscription. Thank you. Well, yeah, we're being in character here. This is not me being distracted by electric guitars, friends. This is us grooving to the Queen's mixtape, because she asked us to, and the last time she told us to do something, we got potassium. This time, we're doing what she told us to do, and we are getting sweet jams. So... Oh my goodness, Adam, thank you so much! Thank you! Okay, Adam, please don't spoil this for yourself, but I will say, Deltarune Chapter 2 has good music. I wonder if Chris can do a sick backflip. It is a potassium-filled mixtape. Tanadar, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, everybody. I might turn off the like subscription sound because his theme on Flute doesn't quite go with the sweet mixtape. I'm sorry. Toby Fox knows what's cool, and he grew up on the same music that I grew up on. I created a video game cover band to express this obsessive love called The Returners because I like Final Fantasy VI. He created Undertale. But we both have expressed our obsessive love for this music, and so when he's like, I'm gonna make a thing that's awesome, I'm like, yes you are. That tanksicle. Are you a tanksicle? I don't know what a tanksicle is, but I like that. I like the thought of that. Is that like a popsicle tank or an icicle tank? Because I kind of like the idea of like a tank-shaped popsicle on a stick. I think that's great. Gundy by, yes, if you count a flute that is mic'd and therefore sending an electric signal. I have a giant super pedal that has like all of the like pedal things, but I've never actually used it. But at some point on a music stream, I will. Speaking of music streams, Halloween, daytime, here, now, not now, but this, I don't know. Halloween, daytime, my time, if you don't have plans, I'm getting a bunch of friends together, and there's gonna be costumes and music, and we're gonna bounce around. You're gonna hear all my friends perform, so you should totally come to that. Anyway, this music is great. We will see what last-minute music I decide that I need to cover for it, and throw together a backing track and learn to play in a week, because that's what I do. So look forward to that. I'm sorry, Noelle. Wee-oo. That doesn't sound like... Why is Wee-oo? Wee-oo, 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 Wee-oo. People do actually arrange music on... I really wonder who or what that is. Whether he got a friend to do this or he sampled it from somewhere. Who even knows? Okay, you can't quite time it with the music. Hold on, sorry. It's the harmony. We gotta listen to this part one more time. Alright, we can go now. I just want you to know that if the returners play that, you heard it first here. I don't know what we would play from this game. There's a lot of music. So... Alright. Queen number 1. Queen clean? Cleaning flavors? Is that a squirt bottle? Why is... 100% acid. I mean, that's like something. That's like... I mean, I suppose that's a kind of clean what the? Oh no. This individual has real Earthbound vibes going on. I think it's the glasses and the weird brassy thing. As a reminder to everybody, if you want to yell about this character, there is a Stream Spoilers channel. Alright. Weird quirk. Yeah, they look like somebody from Earthbound. They look like Earthbound. I can't make any sense of their sprite, but they are a true trash person. Oh, they have a nose. Salesman 1997. Was Toby Fox born in 1997? I bet he was. Oh no, we have a little tiny bit of leet speak coming back in here. Everybody sees Friends. So you got thrown away for being a bad salesman. Spam. Spamton G. Spamton. I hope that he's got some... Okay. Quick question. Stanley from the Monkey Island series. Is his name Stanley something Stanley? This is important. No, it's not. Okay. Smiling Stan as Stan Man. Okay. I feel like I'm going to go ahead and think of that. Samurai, did you think I was actually going to make progression in this game? So, like, if anybody doesn't know, Monkey Island, the Monkey Island series has an incredibly obnoxious salesman named Stan S. Stanman. And I feel like this is not an accident. That was a really bad laugh. Please don't do that. Oh no, that's just his talking sound. Please don't do this. Oh no. Also, I love the quote mark instead of the apostrophe because he is not using caps lock. He is using the shift key. That's how you know. Well, I don't know for sure, but it feels like a very Toby Fox thing to do. Is that the saxophone from Mother 3? This is going to be Carlos's first cover from Deltarune Chapter 2, isn't it? It's got a good sexy saxophone part. It's funny because like musically it's really good, but also it's really weird. I'm sorry, dude, I got distracted by your music. Oh my god, because he's spam! Slime. Because, like, I'm feeling kind of like, I don't know, when I think of spam, I think of, like, spammy email subject lines. Because we've already had pop-ups as a pop-up joke. So I feel like that's kind of what we're going with here. There sure is a lot of, negging happening here. Wow! Oh no, you're projecting. You're telling us about yourself, aren't you, friend? I'm not gonna call you Stanley. I'm not gonna call you Stanley, but I'm gonna think it's Spam Man? Spamner? I'll figure out his name. Living in a garbage can is not probably the most fun. He's twitching and his face got set. Oh no, oh no. Oh, he's having a problem. He's definitely having a problem. Are you a vampire? You've got a cape thing. Not a cape, the collar, that will like... The collar. Alright. So I can tell he's very popular, so I'm not looking at chat. Sorry, folks. I love you all and I don't trust you. But I say that with love. Oh, man. All right. I love that there's a typo. All right. No, my question is whether we're gonna like get some like Nigerian Prince style spams. Oh my god. He's having some troubles. His nose is incredible. Oh my god, so many strings. So usually when something is in the double brackets, that's like substitute, like, if you're writing, hi, I work in marketing as a writer and a strategist now. And if you're writing an email using like email software like MailChimp or something like that, and you want to like have like the like hello first name, a lot of times in some first name is in brackets. I hope this guy calls me first name. That would be the best. There's a competitor in my industry that I get emails from them because I signed up to see what their emails are, and they send emails to your first name all the time. I love it. It makes me so happy every time. So grab it by the silly strings. Either that or we're doing Mad Libs. You know, these are ads. These are ads. Because the $4.99... By the way, psychology does actually work where like people will buy $4.99 more than $5. It works. It feels like it shouldn't, and maybe it's going to change generationally because millennials and Gen Z people are like super cynical about advertisements. But at least up till this point, apparently $4.99 works, which actually makes me angry. I hate that. I hate that it works, but it does. Ugh. Anyway. The A. Okay. Why be a little sponge when you can be a big shot? Now he's just quoting his theme song. His head got bigger. So is he just talking in ad clips? No. So one could be like, does Chris actually feel like... I don't think so. I think that Stanley Spam Man is projecting hyperlink. You can't, unless you're a mod, you can't post links in my chat because of spammers. That's amazing. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god, no. Something very wrong is happening here. You've been corrupted, sir. Sure. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight you. Solo. Okay, yep, I'm gonna have to fight you. You are definitely... You've got the light. What do you know? Oh my god. Do you like Earthbound? Do you know who likes Earthbound? One individual named Toby Fox. This is not entirely Earthbound sounds, I don't think, but it is Earthbound sounds. This may even be entirely Earthbound sounds, but this is Earthbound. Even the way the music starts is exactly like that. Okay, so that's gonna keep going. Oh my god. Don't give him your money, okay? Like Cromer. I don't know what a Cromer is. Oh my god, he's a scary clown. Oh my god, what are you doing? Why are you changing the shape of the thing? No, stop this. I don't like this. This is Earthbound. This is Earthbound. This is like 100% Earthbound. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god, the orchestra hits are incredible. Also, special is not spelled right. Oh no, those choices. I have no idea what Chris would say, but I'm gonna say tell me more. Oh, a deal. Don't call me a slime. Ant-sized, rapidly shrinking life. Oh my god. This game is so much harder. So much harder. Oh my god. This is our first game over. The heart looks different on this screen. Hold on. This is not the game over theme from Undertale. God, it's gorgeous. Oh, this is so pretty. The instrumentation on this makes me think of something in particular. Within this game series, it makes me think of The Legend, which is my favorite song from Chapter 1, and I would still like to cover that. So this is very reminiscent, stylistically, of that. This is right up my alley. So it has sort of a feel of determination from one, from Undertale. Like it has feel, but it doesn't sound anything like it. Yes, it has NES-ish instrumentation, but it's actually more beautiful. Like the actual tone is different. You're right. This could be a flute choir. Yeah, the reverb, it's a less shrill sound, and the reverb really changes the tone of it a lot. I like it. Well, like I said, like it feels a lot like the like the Legend song from Chapter 1, which was it has this like wistfulness to it that's beautiful. God, it's so pretty. I don't want to go off the screen. Especially when I have to load my save and do all that stuff again. Am I a big flute? Let me figure out the leitmotifs or not figure out the leitmotifs. Leitmotifs myself. Oh man. Am I a flute with the soul of an electric guitar? Maybe so. Yeah. Man, probably comes as no surprise to anyone that I loved the guitar playing tragic fishman in Majora's Mask. Alright, so that is a good checkpoint because I didn't want to have to do all that again. And I thought I was going to have to. We did not have checkpoints in Undertale. Well, so an electric flute is really just a flute that has been mic'd. And then you can do things to mess with the signal from that. Like I said, I have a pedal, And maybe at some point I will do a music stream that is Lauren uses her pedal so we can experience the electric flute. The problem is that I have to have, I think it's a 1/4 inch to XLR cable, which I don't have. So I could do all sorts of cool stuff like that. Well, like I said, an electric flute is just a mic'd flute, and you can mess with the signal or not. But technically, my band does have an electric flute because I have to be mic'd to be heard over all of the other noise. I probably could red rust, and I have a pedal that's like a master pedal. I haven't played with it, but I want to. Let's see. Let's try this again. All right, is it going to recognize that I died, or is it going to do the whole thing over again? No! Oh! That's so great. The intro is like almost straight out of Earthbound. It's amazing. Also, yes, I was not looking at chat for the entirety, and I'll probably go back to not looking at chat, because the more excited people are about something, the harder it is for them. And I get that, so. Alright, Spamton. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this. Okay, we're gonna do this, but not give him my money. So we want more information. I think. Cromer. Okay. Oh, isn't Cromer like, is that a word for money? I thought Kroner was some kind of money. Okay. That helps. Heal deal sounds good. Believe it or blank. Amazing. The big shot. But now you're in the trash. Generosity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please be the like wire me money scam. Please do that. Don't give. Oh. God, the orchestra hits are amazing. Cheap. Use valueless, values. Okay, there's nothing wrong, there's nothing wrong, there's nothing wrong. Oh, jeez. He's having some trouble. They're in the freedom. Oh, look at that sad face. Your own deals, call your own shots. Coffee? I'm really... Oh, God. Oh, man. Don't take the deal. I can't say I've watched that TV show. Oh, it doesn't actually work. I thought it might. Oops. Oh geez, 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 oh geez. No! No! I didn't die. I didn't die. Okay. Oh my god, click here to die. No thanks. Straight from my, oh my god. No, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I don't like you! Stop it! Okay. I'm probably gonna oh, heal deal. Oh, but it costs TP. Okay, hold on. Let's see what happens. No. No. Oh, jeez. Great. Enemy subscribe now. Amazing. Okay, so the deal is currently at... His mercy percentage is at 40. Let's see what happens if we keep at this. No. I'm not going to take the deal. He doesn't think that's the right answer. Well, we're going to find out. Right now we're investigating. Help? Oh, don't eat me. I don't want that. Generally speaking, not high on my list of activities. Award losing smile nice. Oh! Mercy's not going up. I guess I have to take the deal. Okay. Okay, I do. Alright. Okay. Talking about discomfort and indomitable pain in my guts. Something's going wrong with his hydrochloric acid. See? It all ties back to the conversation we had earlier. No, not this one, not this one, not this one. I really... No! No, 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 no! Okay. Deal insurance. Oh god. Insurance is really bad. Okay. Comer's monies. Terrifying price. This isn't ominous. This is ominous. This is very ominous. Did the rest of them... No, don't buy the insurance. Wacky stats. I'm trying not to. I do not want to kill you, friend. You're really having a bad day, friend. Oops. No, please don't take damage. No, you're taking damage. Ah! And not enough to heal. No. Let's hope we don't die. Amazing. Okay, good. Okay, so we're winning him over by not giving in to his exact offers. Oh, do we? I want to know what Chris wants. He's really into his hyperlink blocked. That's amazing. Yes, you will. Uh-oh. Okay. I lost money. Oh, I wasn't supposed to let him have my money. Oh, shoot, I did it wrong. Oh, well, that's okay. That may wind up... Sorry. That may wind up changing things. I may have messed something up. That's why I don't look at chat. If I mess things up, I mess things up myself. And I will live with it. Homemade storefront site. Oh, that's... You should probably work with an existing storefront because storefronts are really hard to make. Trash area close to... Thanks, Toby Fox. Oh my god, I hate the like and subscribe. Ring that bell. Like and subscribe, everybody. Like and subscribe. So I actually got officially qualified for Path to Partner on Twitch. So I I went ahead and applied because why not? I wrote 1,200 words, pouring out my heart about what my streams are like and what I'm like and what I care about and what I want to do. Oh, I should hydrate. That's a good thing. But I was talking to some of my friends about this, and one of them, bless him, was like, you should make sure that you ask people to follow and subscribe to you. And I was like, they'll follow or subscribe if they want to. I think by this point, everyone knows the drill, you know? I haven't heard back. I just sent in my form application thing yesterday. Desi Pezzy, thank you for following. I'm honestly not expecting it, but I thought it was fun to try. If nothing else, it's nice to write a 1,200 word heartfelt stream of consciousness essay about what streaming means to me. But also it is just kind of funny. Like, I don't understand why people say like and subscribe. I mean, you know to like and subscribe. You've heard it before. You can make jokes about it. They can make jokes about it. Thank you, Desi Pezzy. I mean, calls to action work, but like, I don't know. I write enough calls to action for my work. So I've told you I told you I'm a marketer. But my approach to marketing, because people are like, "Oh God, Lauren's a marketer." The whole thing is like, you have a thing that you've made, that you've worked hard on, and there's somebody out there who's gonna get really excited about the thing, and my job is to tell them that it exists and explain to them what it is about it that they're going to be excited about. which is great fun. I these days only like work for companies where I'm like excited. Like, I had a previous job where we sold video game music, and I was like, I can do that. I'm not a big fan of like marketing, direct marketing, which doesn't work very well on millennials or Gen Z. All right, well, that's good to know. I feel, so really what it comes down to, well, thanks, Desi Pezzy. What it comes down to is that I have an issue and complex about being presumptuous, about assuming that people want to. I have a mental block, which is why it takes me a while sometimes to upload my streams to YouTube, because there's a voice in my head that says nobody cares. And you would be really presumptuous and obnoxious if you told people to follow or subscribe or told people about your Patreon. And like, it's kind of annoying when it's memishly done on YouTube. Like, I find that very frustrating. But like, for example, I found out recently that Kate Beaton, of Hark a Vagrant, has a Patreon, and I had to go looking for it because she doesn't promote it. And I was like, I can get exclusive Kate Beaton, like, life comics and updates about her, and also help support her and her wonderful family. Why would I not want to do that? So I am now a supporter of Kate Beaton, which makes me very happy. So I don't know, folks. I'm going to go get some water because I wasn't going to even apply for partnership because I was like, I don't qualify. My numbers aren't so great. They're going to just look at numbers. And my friends were like, they don't just look at numbers. You should fill out an application. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll take a look at it. But I was just like, no, it's fun that I got the confetti saying I qualified to apply. Like, that's fun and cool. And I'm going to share it. And I'm going to have a special moment and feel cool about it, and then never do it. And my friends were like, you should do it. You should try it. What's it gonna hurt to try? You know? So I tried it, but like, I don't know. I'm long-winded and rambly and not very good at video games. I take the longest rambles and just I would, if I had a hood, I would be pulling it over my face. So instead, I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, look, it wasn't my fault about backtracking to the start of Undertale. I just have to say that wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. I I refuse to take the blame for that. Hi. I didn't mean to startle you. I tried to give some warning when I'm back, but I guess maybe I should change the this and then turn on the mic. What is less stressful for you? Or is it just like inevitable? Lauren's going to return and everyone's going to jump in their seats. Oh, Samovar got really good news. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so glad to know that my very loud, because when Tough Stuff's registry broke, Tough Stuff is my laptop. When her Windows registry broke, and then we pieced her back together, some things didn't go right, and so now I can't access the thing that makes her less noisy when she does stuff. So, yes, whenever we come back to a convention that we've played at before, everyone makes the joke about the returners returning. So, yes. Oh, congratulations, Samovar. Oh, that's exciting. Well, I hope that this is a weight off your mind and that you have, like, some sort of celebration. We all need every opportunity to celebrate we can. All right. I think... I'm sorry, my throat is froggy. I'm going to try to drink water to minimize the frog in my throat. Why is that the frog? Did they actually at some point in time think there was a frog in your throat? Like, or has that always been just a saying? Is it because it makes you croaky? I don't know. Probably croaky. It's probably croaky. It's probably you sound like a frog. Frog, get out of my throat. Oh, maybe it's trying to save me. It says save, Froggy. All right. Hyperlink blocked. And he goes off the screen. Backwards. All right, well, that happened. Oh, and Chris turns, of course. I like Chris turning to look at you. Dumpster. Oh. All right. I'm trying to reduce the we're going to space sound effect. Oh. Oh, so before the queen had the posters up, he looks actually happy there. Yeah, Dr. McCann, it feels that way, except that they like, because they'll do that after story things, kind of like signaling that you still have control, that you have control of them again. Big shot autos. Take a ride down at our special. So I assume that they were at one point. I assume that he was a car salesman and then became a spam son. And then he broke. He got a virus. And that virus is the queen. Is the queen a virus? Queen, are you a virus? Maybe she's a virus. I don't remember. Don't tell me. If I'm wrong, if I'm misremembering things, let me discover my wrongness on my own. I will. I just really want to be on stage while this is being played. It's so good. It's so up my alley. Wheel, 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 wheel. It's like the Womp. I think I need to record my own wheel, 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 and we can use it for things. I feel like I should share the Womp with people more often. I don't know what I would do with it, but we used to do creative sprints, and sometimes we still do, and when the timer goes off, I have a recording of me going womp, womp, womp that goes off. It's great. Wheel, wheel. Noelle is listening to this sweet music. No, I did. I tried to correct my posture. Sorry. We got a posture notice. No, they have wheels and legs, I think. Oh. Get in, Noah. Oh my god, she's just so ridiculous. It's a good question, Desi Pezzy. Hi, Beams. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a very good question. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. Pulling that back is good. Eat a banana. If I were really funny, I would have gone into the kitchen and gotten a banana and come back and had the banana and then like been really funny and like not said anything about the banana or something like that. But that just occurred to me and now I can't do it because it won't be funny because I've already talked about it. So what I have to do is I have to get you to lower your guard and then at a moment when you don't expect it, banana. I had a banana for breakfast after I ate the bad egg and I was like, I should eat something that's not gonna kill me. I'll eat a banana. Oh, I did throw a banana peel at the tank. Somebody illustrated that. I don't know if I still have that picture saved, but it was great. It was amazing. I love it when people send me fan art of the ridiculous things that happen in my streams. So, oh man, Blank Spat, that is incredible. That is incredible. Well done. You did the... They must have encountered that during playtesting, and this must be a reference to that, and apparently they didn't completely fix that bug, and you encountered it. Because you're talented. I did. There used to be a superior kind of banana, but then they all died to a disease because they're a monoculture. And so because they're, I believe monoculture is the right term, which means that something that will take out some of it will take out all of it because it doesn't have genetic variation. So if one banana is susceptible to it, all the bananas are susceptible to it. Oh, they didn't all die? They still exist? I thought that they were gone forever. Well, here I thought that I was up on the banana trivia. But look at me, there's banana on my face. Okay, and to prefix that makes sense. I want to try that. Do they ship internationally though, or do I have to wait until I'm in Texas to order the special banana? I want the special banana. There's a superior banana. You don't understand how much I like banana bread and bananas. So, anyway, let's not waste away from potassium deficiency. It's generally not recommended. Oh, nah. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I figured it was only a matter of time before we lose the replacement banana, too. So I'll have to figure that out. That's right, Dak Moon Shadow, banana facts. You heard it first here, folks. I think the queen maybe is friendly, but also dangerous. Like a robot that wants to hug you but doesn't know the strength of its arms, so it will crush you to death if you let it. I do like pears, that's true. Is it because she's a reindeer? Is it because she's a lightner? Oh, Noelle. Oh, Noelle. Low self-esteem. Poor girl. I like that Chris is driving. Chris is the one driving. That's why I was hitting things. I didn't think I was going to be driving. I thought the queen was going to be driving, which is why I was listening to the music and everything. But like, yeah, Chris just drove the car this whole time and that's amazing. I feel like they don't maybe have laws about having a driver's license here in cyber world. Okay. Okay. Obviously. Obviously. Okay. Toodles. That's such a great word. I really like the amount of facial expressions and everything we have. Are we really? Oh, there are the cars. But I want to go back to the trash dump place because that's where Spam Man is. Okay, hold on. We gotta take a look at this. Sorry. I had to try because I had that screen open. You know how it is. All right. Wait. 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 Where's the... Child? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Lancer. No. No. Push my tummy. Okay. There's a Lancer plushie. I assume somebody will mod him to make this happen. Amazing. Amazing. All right. That, I mean, it's better that than the fart noise, I suppose. Oh, look, there's a question mark. That's no good. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Noelle, it is a lot. See, she's question marking at the question mark. She's even doing a cute little head tilt. I didn't do a cute little head tilt, but she did because she's precious. Oh. No. Oh my god. No. Oh, it's got a little speaker below it. There's the city, but super pixelated. DE. Oh man, this is not going to go well. Noelle, Noelle, stop. Get back here. Okay. Yeah, I do kind of wonder what the rest of the world outside of our little hometown is. Sorry. I have to. You know how it is. You know how it is, don't you? You know how it is. You know what you're getting into. You're here. What? Can I just... No, no, but, no, but, oh, there's secrets. Maybe there's secrets there. Wow. Oh, no. Wait, no, but, oh, okay. Dust. Oh, they referenced Dust before. Dust, I think, is a sibling or sister then. This is gonna be Deck the Halls. DEC. No? Is it December? Is exploring? Okay, yeah. The forest behind the graveyard. Oh man, we're getting little bits and bits and pieces, little specific details about these characters. That is absolutely something that I could see Chris doing. So there were 4 kids. Azrael went up to school, and Des is somewhere. December. So we have a version of Azrael in the first Dark World we go to, and potentially Noelle's sister here. I'm really curious about that. I'm not looking at chat because I don't trust you. I say that with love. Oh, Noelle, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, honey. She thinks of herself as weak. And I'm sure she thinks of her sister as being incredible, just like it's clear that Chris really admires Asriel. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Those little details. I'm not hitting letters. I'm hitting non-letters. She hits the letters, right? Oh. They want to backtrack and they say no. How dare. How dare. That, I really, like I said, one of the things that I was really happy about with Noelle being the character that we're hanging out with is because she knows Chris. And so we get to know her, and we get to know Chris, and we get to know their siblings, which I'm really interested in. So this is... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna throw... Do you mind if I throw a really stupid mini golf? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. So... I don't have enough pieces. I don't have enough pieces to do this. But I'm gonna try it. Because I feel like, I mean, I assume that Ralsei doesn't look like Asriel looks now, which would make sense because Asriel should look a little bit more like Asgore by now because he's all the way up in college, so he's grown up. But he looks so much like our kind of mental image of Asriel, because when we think of Asriel, we think of baby child Asriel from Undertale. So that's how we're gonna think of him. I'm like dying to see his like teenage self. Yeah, so mini golfing is because when I played Final Fantasy X, I had this theory about how going around on the Summoner's Quest was going to work, and I made a comparison to a mini golf course, which wasn't entirely wrong, actually, even though the specifics weren't right. But it was like this wild thing. So I would like, whenever I would update about that, I would be like, so still on the mini golf thing. So it has since recently become a verb. So now I can mini golf. Hi, Sam. I'm having water. I promise I'm having water. They can redeem channel points to remind me to have water. Also, hello, Cup Rock, and welcome. So, I'm trying. Okay, look, the 12-hour stream was an anomaly. We won't be doing that again. Thanks for following, Cup Rock. Well, no, it's because at the end of a mini golf course, all of the rest of the mini golf holes have a little cup. So you hit your ball into that cup, and then you go and you pick it up. But the final hole goes all the way to where the balls go. So when you hit your ball into the final mini golf hole on a course, your ball gets taken away. That's actually where I was going with it. So alright, Cuff Rock is also redeeming hydrate. Thank you, friend. It's something. I don't know if it's clever, but it is a thing. Anyway, no, I think it's clear that their siblings are related to the Dark World, and so it's possible, like I've kind of had this running theory for a little while that Asriel must have gone to the Dark World and left some piece of himself, as Ralsei. In which case, December is here somehow. Like, maybe we'll uncorrupt the queen? And she'll take off her mask, and we'll see that she's actually a person of some sort? Possibly? Because Ralsei is... The thing is, we haven't encountered... In the first chapter, we encountered a whole bunch of characters in that world, and we got to know a bunch of people. Like, we got to know Ralsei, we got to know Lancer, we got to know Rules Card, kind of. But I feel like we had, like, a stronger sense of like, place and the people in the place. And, like, they talked about the king and stuff, and here we have a queen. Ralsei says he's a prince. I don't know. Yeah, the ball can go anywhere, but I still have to do this, Commodore. I have to do this. It's in my nature. I don't have enough pieces to go anywhere. Basically what I'm doing here is I'm putting things on the board and looking at them, and I'm like, okay, the siblings are important. December is being mentioned here. Ralsei's name is an anagram of Asriel, and he makes me look, or he looks like Asriel, like we picture Asriel, so there's definitely a connection. But I don't think we have had a Ralsei equivalent character here. And it's possible that we haven't met them yet, and then they're going to show up at some point. Like... I don't know. I just, like... I wanted... If there were a character I could point to and be like, that's gotta be December. The only character we've gotten to know here is the queen, and we've spent a lot of time with the queen. And we did have villain turns into not villain in the first. Please don't talk about things coming up, because at this point I don't know if something is or isn't going to be in the chapter. And if folks are going to continue to talk about things that that clearly don't happen by the end of the chapter, I'm going to stop looking at chat for more of this game. I love you all, and I know you mean well, but when a thing doesn't happen, like if I'm like, I wonder if this thing is going to happen in this chapter, and someone's like, yeah, we're wondering about that for the next chapter, that tells me that it doesn't happen in this chapter, and that the speculation that I've just gotten an answer no. So I know that you don't think of that as a spoiler, but it absolutely is. So if you could please refrain from talking about anything either that happens later in this chapter or doesn't happen in this chapter that I'm talking about, or speculation that people have upon beating the chapter. Do not tell me that, because I haven't beaten this chapter. So I do not know. Because of everyone else talking, I know that Asriel doesn't show up in this chapter, and I'm honestly very sad right now, because I was looking forward to doing something and thinking about December and running into December. So I'm actually really, like, I'm gonna have to take a moment, because I was literally just thinking about December showing up in this chapter, literally just saying that is the thing that I wanted to know about. So it's actually really disappointing. And of course I know that Toby Fox is still going to give me very interesting things to experience, but part of why I choose to play games that I haven't played before is to experience them. And if I wanted to be told what happens, then I would just let somebody else tell me what happens in the game. So please do not. That seems to be the biggest problem that we're having here, is people yelling about a character that they really love. So I've learned when a character that you guys really like shows up that I don't look at chat until they're off the screen. There's something that's been very memed, but the biggest one is if I'm like, gosh, I wonder about this thing that's going to happen with this character in this chapter, and people are like, we're speculating that that's going to happen in the next chapter, and I'm like, but I just said that I don't know that. So please do not talk about any speculation in future chapters or anything. Fortunately, if you're exploding about it, if you go to our Discord, there is a channel, and you don't have to hang out on our Discord, you don't have to stick around, you don't have to do anything else there. But if you want to participate in these conversations, if you go to our Discord and ask to be added to the spoiler channel, you can go in there, go to stream spoilers, and you can yell together at your heart's content. So if I'm like, for example, I wonder if, well, Sam, I'm glad you dropped by. Definitely don't spoil this game for yourself. And I appreciate the reminder to drink water, which somebody else redeemed. So I will drink some more. But I'm gonna take a moment and give you guys a hypothetical of how to deal with the explosion of like feelings about wanting to talk about these things, because so say I'm like gosh, I'm really curious about December. I feel like there's a character in this game is going to be connected to December in some point. A character in this chapter is going to be connected to December in some point. I can't wait to see what Toby Fox does with that, and I'm curious about which character in the cyber world might be connected to December. Then the thing to do is to go to the spoiler chat on Discord and say, man, she'll probably be disappointed when she finds out that December's not in this chapter, but I'm really curious about the stuff that's coming up with December in later chapters. And then all of you can be like, did you see? Somebody was speculating this thing about the upcoming chapters, and you'd have that conversation there, but not here. If that's okay with you. I know we're getting close to the end of this, I assume we're getting close to the end of this chapter, but please let me experience the rest of the chapter for myself. If you don't mind. Also, Flash 6654, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate your support. Everybody who's subscribed or followed or whatever, thank you so much. Everyone who's here watching me, thank you. Like I said, I don't know that I'm actually going to get qualified for a Twitch partnership, but I wouldn't have even gotten that offer if not for folks like coming here and hanging out with me, so thank you so much. No, go ahead, Victor Ghost, that's what it's for. McZarklesby, I do want to play Disco Elysium. It's good to know if it's going to be like this to an extreme. Fortunately, I believe Chrono knows that game quite well, and I think some of the other mods do too, and they can sit on people and time them out. I am a fan of Infinite Cake. No, that is true, past Lauren from a few weeks ago. Thank you, Flash. I'm really enjoying, I really like I want Toby to just make more games for me to play because they're super fun. But we do have to yell at people. It's funny, actually. I still get comments on the YouTube videos for Undertale sometimes, and sometimes people are like, oh my god, your mods did a very good job trying to quash the spoilers, but people just can't stop. And I'm like, oh man, just wait till you get to Deltarune. But it's okay. It's okay. I know that you all mean well. So I'm not like mad. I'm sometimes frustrated, but I love you all anyway. Oh my god, poor Chrono. It's okay, Chrono. We love you, and you get it. Orari and Sawa, thank you. Yeah, no, I know that it's a strict rule on spoilers, but people think that they want to tell me the thing because they want to like have that experience. But what people actually want is for me to react genuinely and experience things genuinely and have whatever ideas I do of my own volition. And so by talking about these things, I can't like when you talk about those things, then they become in my head, and then I can't give you what you really want, and I want to give you what you really want. So we'll all be happier this way in the long run. But I'm glad if, you know, I have tested your patience and leveled up your patience because I am so slow. That's fun. Yeah, no, Flash, and I get that, and I do really, really respect and appreciate that. So like, I love that people are really excited about the game, and I like that people enjoy this. Like, I enjoy hanging out with you. Like, if I just wanted to play the game all by myself, I would just play it all by myself. Oh, look, it's the mini golf quote. Oh, we need to remember that's quote 178 for the next time that people ask about mini golfing. Fantastic, you just randomly got that, Craig. Thank you. Thank you. You pushed the button and FluteBot delivered. Amazing. Well done. Yes, we need to remember 178. Do I like beans? It depends on the beans. But yeah. Anyway, it's okay, chat. I love you, and I will try to be good about not looking at chat sometimes. But if you will promise me that you will do your best. Do your best. Do your best to keep it contained. I will do my best. Do you think Ross a Mercedes-Benz? I don't know. I think he's a goat child, not a car. But I suppose by the Utena movie rules, anybody can be a car. I don't know. I haven't actually watched the movie, just that sequence. So, but if he wants to be a car, I won't tell him no. Bye. I think this is the least I've ever sung along on a stream. Amazing. Oh, hold on. What? Excuse me, but I have to go behind the counter. I don't get to do that. I don't get to do that. Alright, Cuprock, I'm going to choose to take that in good faith and assume that you were trying to make a joke, but I just wish to say, so there's no ambiguity, that we do not make fun of people's genders here, nor do we say anything transphobic here. And attack helicopter jokes are very close to skirting, like they're skirting the line of like going too far to be not, like, basically even if you mean well by just making a joke, that is something that is commonly used in a way that's very hurtful, so be careful. This is an explicitly supportive and inclusive community, and so I would prefer that you not make jokes about gender and not taking that seriously. So, on the other hand, if folks have some like wacky community and jokes about their gender experiences, like, you can do that. Just do be aware that, like, what is funny to one person might hurt someone else, so just be careful with that. But, like, otherwise, like, yeah, you know, trans and non-binary folks watching this, like, you're welcome here. Like, and I won't let anybody hurt you if there's anything I can do to stop it. So, like, anyway. And if somebody has like genuine questions, we can talk about that outside of the stream, because it is good to understand other people, as long as you do it in good faith and kindness, because the only way to learn is to ask questions. But don't like we can help talk you through something, those of us who are less likely to be hurt by those conversations, but this is probably not the place for it. See, Blinksmack can make that joke, and that's funny and cute and not hurtful at all. So that's good. I appreciate that. But yeah, I do want to try to assume that it may just be that somebody doesn't know that can hurt people, because in a lot of places on the internet that sort of thing is like more normal. So I don't want to be like mad, like, how dare you? But I do want to set some ground rules. Anyway, video games. Especially during a Toby Fox game. Toby Fox games are extremely inclusive about gender. Do I not have my LGBT plus tag on? I should have that tag. Well, Aurora and Sawa, welcome, and I'm glad you're here. Did I do a scary voice? I didn't. Sorry if you can hear the sirens. I live downtown, and even though I'm on the 12th floor, you can still hear sirens because my window's a little open. Oh my god, I'm really amused by this. Oh my god, thank you all. Oh god, incredible. Okay, so we've got, I don't know what's up with the dolphins. Like, buy, I understand. These pop-ups, but there's like dolphins and then deals, 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 and deals. There's gonna be some part that has a different text, and it's gonna be the only part that I don't talk to, and I'm gonna be sad. Somebody's gonna talk to everything. But why are the pop-up monsters dolphins? Like, where do the dolphins things come from? Like, I mean, like, when I see dolphins, I'm thinking Lisa Frank. And I know that Toby Fox is like, hello, children of the 90s, let me give you all the things, but... Oh, I was gonna go look at the ad, but I guess I don't get to. Alright. Alright. Where's your box? Okay, you've got your box. Oh, this is the only one that doesn't have any holes in the... Okay. Oh man, what? She's very proud of whatever this is. Oh my god. Oh my god, Queen. She just blows it up. That is the exact same explosion animation every time. Oh my god, of course she gives a present. Yes! It's on my head. Oh my god! Oh my god! Lucy, they're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god. Do you see how cute? Do you see how cute? Do you see how incredibly adorable? Oh my god, I don't know which one of them is cuter right now. I can't handle it. They're so cute. Oh my god, amazing. Oh my god. I love that I have a thing in my head, but also, do you see how cute they are? Susie's like, oh yeah, that's nothing. Like the like self-conscious, like, but also showing off, like hands behind the head. And then like cute little Ross say, yes. Oh no, you're not supposed to be attacking anyone, Susie. Oh my god, look at how happy he is. Look at his like super cute little happy face. I don't know that we've seen that face before. And there's so many exclamation points. It's like they've been going to Suikoden 2 punctuation land. Oh my god, look at how happy she is. Look at how proud and cute. I called it. I called it. She did in fact learn healing. She actually happened. Amazing. Amazing. That's so great. Oh my god. I'm so proud of her. Instead of destruction, you can cause health, goodness, kindness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at his cute little expression. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. So cute. Oh my god, whatever. Susie's so happy right now. She's just the happiest. Oh my god. No! No! You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I'm not going to give it to Where is Berdly? Why is Berdly on the list? Berdly's not here. So I'm not going to lie. It's actually... Well, it should be Susie, Ralsei, Noelle, because of where they're on the screen. All right. All right. Listen to your heart when it's calling to you. Anyway, sorry. All right. Bum 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 bum. Susie's currently my new BFF. Noelle needs to be cheered up and probably appreciates gifts and doesn't have any self-esteem. Also, like we talked about friendship recently. I'm not giving it to Berdly, but that means Berdly's on the screen. He's gonna come on and everyone's gonna be like, oh no. Bum 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 bum. I don't know, but you can spin around. So I'm just gonna spin around. I'm not giving it to Berdly. That is true, Chrono. I'm so indecisive. I mean, the thing is, now I'm like, well, probably the choice will be taken away from me anyway. So it doesn't matter what I pick. But that's what Toby Fox wants me to think. I'm giving it to Noelle. Because she's adorable. Hasn't given me a gift since we were little kids. Oh, we were like actually close way back in the day. Yeah, we can rekindle our friendship. No! 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 That's not how I wanted that to go. And I'm sulking. Yeah. And maybe that's how Chris would have meant it. Oh my god, look at how cute they are. I didn't even look at how cute those two were. But they were being adorable. Look at his little feet. He's got cute little feet. Yay! The whole party's together. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. Yeah, seriously, I think that's kind of what it feels like. Is I don't know if Chris, like, I don't know if Chris would have meant it the way I meant it. I don't know if Chris meant it as a prankster thing, or if Noelle is reading into it because Chris is the prankster. Oh my god, she's blushing again. Of course she's blushing. No, Susie, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Susie, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Thanks, Sam. Take care. I'll talk to you later. We'll hang out sometime. I mean, obviously. Obviously, you know what answer I'm going to give. This one is not hard for me. What is that face, Susie? I guess just surprised, maybe. Noelle really likes dangerous girls. Noelle, that's not... Oh my god, Noelle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks, Starwalker. Look at Noelle's eyes. Look at Noelle's eyes. Look at Noelle's eyes. Oh my god, Noelle. Oh my god, honey. She's blushing and staring. Oh my god. Okay, so she's not technically in the party. Oh, I'm low on health. I should probably do something about that at some point. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, well. Oh. Oh my gosh, she can't talk. Oh my god. What, nothing about like explosions? Come on, have like the explosions. Like, there were some exploded things here that exploded. But it doesn't say that. Where's my flavor text, Toby Fox? Where's my flavor text? What happens if I go the wrong way? Let's find out. That's a good question. Okay, I had to try. I had to try. You know I had to try. Hi, Funkle-Still-Skin. Let's keep moving. Ah, okay, good. Starwalker did leave. Hold on. Okay, so I could ride the cups or I could go up. There's balloons. Do I want the cups or the stairs? I took the stairs in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Alright, Chrono. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unless... Oh my god. She's got her little, like, cute. This is definitely an unless moment. Okay, Toby Fox. I think it's one of those things that doesn't make sense, and that's what makes sense. Oh, there's a button up there. I just may have to hit that. Look at all these little... Wait, look at the faces, the balloons. No, they are still smiling. Okay, I thought they were frowning. Hello. What? Bzz, 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 bzz. He didn't provide us with a sound effect, which he should have, so I am providing my own sound effect. Bzz, 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 bzz. Anyway. Oh, there's a treasure chest. At a sign. I want the sign. She's trying to be useful. We're gonna go fight a boss, aren't we? I'm sorry, Noelle. I'm sorry for what I am. 3 or 1. I'm sorry, Noelle. I just want you to know that I'm apologizing in advance. Yes, Ralsei needs to go to spoiler chat. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god. No, folks. Watch. Amazing. I'm really excited about that. Oh my god, Toby Fox. I don't know what I expected to have happen, but it wasn't that. The original Stairwalker, that is correct, Vanessa. Oh my god. Alright. I guess that was the treasure of air. It was worth it. It was worth it, folks. Hi, Noelle. You're gonna be upset that I took so long? Ow. Okay. Well, I like to take a long time, okay? It's not even that I like to take... Oh! Okay, Noelle doesn't seem to have those. Hello. Wee-oo. Oh my god, yes, please do. Why would you get hit? Best healing. Oh my god, amazing. I did that wrong. Oh shoot, hold on. I was not prepared to drive. It's so good. Thank you, Susie, you're helping. Oh. Oh my god. Ay! Oh, if you get hurt, it makes them... Let me go ahead and remember my own failings. I'm really bad with buttons and stuff, so that's just kind of how it is. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry. Hold on. No, actually, you know what we're gonna do? Actually, no. It'll make it easier if we reduce the number of them. Okay. Thank you, Susie. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I hope you see what I'm trying to do here. Oops. I have to have, is it 100%? it's gonna take forever. I want to do it for her. I'm gonna die trying. I'm trying. It'll make her happy. Oh shoot. Ah, nah. So I can do this without dying. Working on it. Oh god, this is not gonna happen. I can't spare. Maybe I'll take less damage if I do this. Alright, so let's try again. Oh my god, do you see how cool looking Susie is? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, hold on! Are they steering away from me? Oh. Sucking up coffee out of a tall glass. Okay, hold on. Can you do it now? I guess I have enough. Okay. I guess maybe you get more if you're defending, and I guess everyone defended? Alright, and you can also defend. Yes. Amazing. I'm so satisfied. Okay. I did get some TP for that. I don't know. Alright. I love that it's making siren noises with its mouth. That's very charming and silly. I'm really happy about that. I'm very happy about that. I'm happy that the enemy made fun of her for it. That was really cute. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, okay. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-ba-bum. Meow, meow, meow. Oh. I'm so glad. Hey, Stannis. Yes, indeed. Balloons? Balloons? Dodged a bullet. Oh, man. Oh, she just looks down at Susie the whole time. Maybe she... I noticed that she is not fireworks. Wait. No, okay. There's no Noelle. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, please don't do this to me, please don't do this to me. No, I told you not to do this to me and you're doing it to me. Please don't, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm about to die. Okay, we're turning balloons into... Jeez! Oh no, no, no. I'm gonna die. So it turns out, I think you can't die to those things. I'm probably gonna die. Well, yep. That's what I thought. Okay. I remember these guys were really hard, so I'm concerned. Seedy bagel. That has seeds. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. No, 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 no! And also no. Oh, I can heal. Good. Okay, you're going to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I like that the mice aren't thrilled about this. I mean, the cats, I think, are actually easier. Susie chased all fours. Oh, that didn't... Oh, I forgot about the wow sound. This should be enough, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, it's a happy little mouse with a little heart. Alright, this should be more manageable. Maybe. Oh, I forgot that they're actually really big when there's a whole bunch of them. Okay. Yes, heal my party. Am I the big cheese? Maybe so. Oh, you can see where the mice are coming from. They do so much damage though. Alright. So you're gonna defend. You're going to S action and you're going to... Oh, we're so close to being able to heal. Okay. Oh my god. I'm trying to heal my party here. Do you mind? I think that this is still going to wind up working out in my favor. Especially now that I figured out. Yes, I'm going to do this. Yes. Yes. Look at me go. Look at me go. Game mechanics. I'm playing a game like I know how to play games. Aren't you proud of me? Free heals indeed, Blue Glass. I'm really proud of myself. We're just gonna groove to this music for a moment while I sit here in self-pleased silence. Not silent, I can't be silent. The cheese deflated. Where did she go? She was scared. Oh, okay, so she's not in the combat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you see her head tilts down? Amazing. Oh my god. They are so delightful. Oh, this looks like this might be significant. Fine. Where are the mice? Oh no, I did it wrong. Oh my god. All right. No, but... Oh. Okay. Alright, obviously, this is how we do things. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of mice. Okay, look, Susie. Excuse me, Susie, but I cannot help but feel a little bit burned by this statement. Aha! Teamwork. Yes! Teamwork! We can do it. Oh my god. Oh no, I fell down! I fell down? How did I fall down? Oh, I have to get a perfect score here, don't I? Or else I fall. Oh no! They're so cute. It's the Queen's mixtape. Oh no! Oh my god. Noelle is very concerned for me. Oh, okay, I don't have to start all the way over each time. That's good. We did it! Susie's like, yeah, victorious. Susie likes it when she can explode things. That's a good puzzle for her. Teamwork. Teamwork. Don't be mean to her. Be actually nice to her, Susie. Susie, come on. No, Noelle, no, Noelle, no, that's... Okay, honey, I have some concerns. That's a lot of mice. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's full of bucket. That's, yep. Sure is. Sure is. Gotta have a bucket hole for the bucket. Full of bucket. Something ominous is about to happen. The music stopped. And there's, oh my god. The Queen has her dark fountain. Because we're gonna stop her somehow. Oh my god, there she is. Hello. Oh, I love the perspective on her like little thing as it shifts. God, her song is really good. Oh no. No. You can't have her. One time infinitely. La, la, la. Oh my god, she meant it. Yes, yes, she is. I love the hyphen before hesitating. La, la. Yes, electronic parrot. The music is incredible. La, 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 la. Oh man, Susie is concerned. Oh! No! 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 Okay, Susie, like, pick Chris up and throw them into the Queen, please. That is a really unsettling face you're making, Queenie. Pick him up and throw him into the queen. How's that? No, don't do that. Oh my god. The queen is ridiculous. Oh, Berdly, are you going to be on my side? Do I have to fight with you in my party? Oh my god. Where's Ralsei in all of this, by the way? He's noticeably missing. Thank you, Toby Fox. Oh my god, amazing. Go to your rooms. Hi, Ralsei. This is a good question. She forgot about him. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was totally the Mario, Super Mario World. Bam. Amazing. Amazing. Oh my god, look at her face. Look at her face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the Windows XP background, isn't it? Right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. That is a funny question, Aurora and Sawa. I would not be surprised if nothing else, she will shape the way people on the internet talk for the next few years. Okay, cool. Oh, we're gonna talk into that. Okay, that thing. We're gonna eat some moss. Oh no! There's pianos that Mom is playing. Oh my god, they're like the icons on your desktop. And there's windows on the floor. What was that? What was that? Hold on. That sounded like someone was talking. Would you all mind if I went and heated up a slice of pizza? Because I am hungry. And this is a long game. This is a long Lauren stream. I am sorry. Okay. I'm gonna go get some pizza. Thank you all so much for bearing with me. Samovar, it's a long game when I play it. Oh my god, why am I like this? I don't know, folks. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat some pizza. I will bring the, maybe I'll bring the pizza back and I'll eat. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be quick. I'll try to be actually quick instead of Lauren quick. I was, in fact, dancing to silence. Well, because if I just come back with my voice before the camera comes on, then it startles people. So I wanted to try and make it so that... Yes, I need to close my Slack. There's a thing going on with work. So we're going to close it for now. How are you all doing? I had leftover pizza. My roommate and I had pizza last night. Oh, you'll appreciate this actually. Those of you who know me and how I'm like scared of scary things. My roommate was apparently, because she had been playing Metroid Dread, so I wasn't looking at the screen when I went out into the living room because I was like, I don't want to see spoilers. But then she wasn't playing it, so apparently she's watching a scary movie. So as soon as I came in, she like paused it because she's like, I don't want Lauren to have to see the scary thing. Isn't that sweet? So I chatted with her and I ate my pizza. I think the pizza place that we went to, it's a local, maybe it's a local chain, maybe it's a larger scale chain, I don't know, but I think it's called Panico. No, did you have a very nice Garstorm Fang? You have the banana. I didn't bring a banana. Well, without a banana, we will still have to find the will to go on. You know, my roommate's pretty awesome. She is a huge nerd and very nice, and she and Sophie get along super well. So, yes, you get it's this. Well, so my pizza it was a curry pizza, so it had like curry and like a curry sauce, and bell peppers and pineapple and jalapeno, and something else. It was really good, but I bet there might be potassium. Maybe. Does potassium increase your willpower? Oh, maybe. I don't think she's not really into like streaming sort of thing. So I don't know that she'd want to do that. But perhaps if I do a cooking stream, she might come by. I want to do a cooking stream. Oh man, so Monday is Thanksgiving in Canada. So I'm going to be cooking a big amount of food, even though there's just the two of us. So that'll be fun. It's interesting now I have 2 Thanksgivings in my life. Potassium for determination. Maybe that's actually what they needed in Undertale, was just to consume a lot of potassium, a lot of bananas, just bananas everywhere. We just needed to have a crossover with Donkey Kong. That's what this is. This is Donkey Kong product placement. We figured it out. I'm gonna go off screen. All right. So we heard some voice. We're trying to figure out whose voice this is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lance is going to join. That sounded... Oh my god. Okay, they're gonna... This is actually really clever. This is great. In order to be able to play this... Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. I'm gonna see how long it takes for Susie to get mad at me. Or if that's the end of it. Hold on, we're gonna see. See, key items. Key items. Don't be like Susie, folks. Don't backseat. She's a bad girl. Don't be a bad girl. I'm trying to see how long it'll go on. Amazing, Andrew. Well, you can count on me to not do things fast. That's true, Avalon. You can be a bad girl if you want to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lancer's ringing. That's fantastic, Yuma. Okay, it looks like we might be at the end of it, but I'm gonna give it a little bit longer. He's gonna complain. He's gonna be like, why did you take so long? I'm trying to figure out, okay, so we've got like a calendar and a phone, a couple of pianos, the mixtape, a pile of balls. I don't know what that thing immediately to the left of me is. I don't know what that is. Release me and I will release you. Oh my god. I did actually, Lancer. We needed a little bit of you. And this answers a question that darkners from different parts of the dark world can exist in each other's places, which is good to know. His music is so catchy. Oh, you're such a cutie. Oh, he's so cute. I just want to pinch his cheeks. Oh my god, look at how excited she is her pal. I love ditches, but I would never ditch you. Okay, folks. In February, when the internet starts making Valentine pictures from various characters, I want this to be Lancer's Valentine text. I love ditches, but I would never ditch you. I feel like that should be it. There might be another candidate that's better, but I really have this, I feel like this is right. It has to look like one of those, like, the little Valentines that you would put in the Valentine box in school, like elementary school. Please never do that, Lancer. Please never do that again. Please don't. I would really rather you did not. Lancer plays with language. He's a precious baby. Various items. Wish someone would take the word hole away from Toby Fox. Valid. A wild mom put you in some shock cages. This is the best possible summary of what has just occurred. This is amazing. A wild mom is on the loose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, friendship party right now. Oh my god, Lancer. He's so cute. He's so cute. The friendly me. Make you free. Oh my god, are you gonna use the computer? Oh my god, no. Oh my god, amazing. Oh, he's gonna dig a hole. Oh, he's gonna dig many holes. He's gonna dig too many holes. What? No flavor text on. Okay, well, I'm gonna look at everything else. Bath bombs. That's not what I thought it was, but now that I look at it again, it does have the texture and color of bath bombs. DIY bath bomb. We're gonna learn things. We're gonna learn things about Chris and Chris's internet search. There's gonna be something very dirty. I just know there's gonna be something very dirty. Chris strikes me as that. So why would... Sharpest kitchen knife Jello. I mean, they like to use knives on dessert, so... Jongler's book on jongling. Oh wait, there is a sharp kitchen knife made of Jello? Are you serious? Does it cut things? Or does it just look like a sharp kitchen knife, but actually it's just Jello? Actually cut? No. That's... What? 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 Okay, look, I am not on YouTube, despite being on YouTube. So I've never seen the Jello knife. Youngling? Are these gonna be hotties? This is really sad. Well, okay. I don't know that we have confirmation per se that monsters have magic in this world. Well, not in this world. In this world they do. But in the light world, I don't know that we have confirmation that they do. Because Toriel doesn't use fire magic. She uses an actual oven and things like that. So I don't know for sure that it's been confirmed at this point that monsters can use magic. But based on Undertale's lore, the rest of Chris's family would be able to use magic, and Chris cannot. So this would be that. This is super, 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 super cute. Super, 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 super cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. What? Precious. I bet that Toby Fox has watched many a video game piano tutorial in his day. Oh, I mean, it's definitely heartbreaking, but really sweet. There's something very sweet about how much Chris loves Asriel. It is also kind of sad because, like, Chris definitely needs Asriel. So, like, when you go through your parents divorcing, that can do a lot of things, but one of those things can be making the kids more reliant on each other. But yeah. Oh my god. Two. Oh no. Oh my god. 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 Here it is spelled right, and here it is spelled wrong, and it's mom. I'm glad to know that he's doing that. Good job, Toby Fox. Sorry that I sneezed in your ears. I didn't mean to sneeze in your ears. Oh my god, it's a DDS attack. Thank you, Toby Fox. That one I know. That one I understand. Some of these I could get. Some of them I don't. DDoS, yeah. Oh my god. He's a nerd in the best possible way. I love the way these are animated. Looks like they look like things from the era that he's going for, and I really enjoy it. All right, let's go talk to everybody else. Yes. Do not. This is what I mean by Chris has a personality. I'm like, use the communication device. And Chris is using the communication device. That is objectively true. And yet, the way that Chris is using the communication device is uniquely Chris. Untitled Chris game, indeed. Oh, I'm so glad some of you have, like, goose-related emotes, because that is what it's called for here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Chris. I love that this is what Chris is thinking about doing here. Incredible. Yeah, there is kind of a cave story look and feel to the designs of the tutorials. That's so interesting. Oh, I'm gonna need to tell my harpsichord loving friend about the all harpsichord version. Yes, Undertale and Cave Story, there was like a fake Undertale Cave Story crossover room that somebody found, and it was super believable. Cave Story is a really good game. People occasionally have asked me to stream it. I'm like, no, I've actually seen a couple of endings, and also I'm not playing Running Hell, but I don't want to not get the best ending, you know? Sorry. Oh my god, look at how happy she is because her friend is here. Yeah, Moonsong is my favorite. And then there's the heroes. The bad ending, like the bad ending, the we fly away on dragon. That game has a Tinto ending. God, the music is incredible. Ooh, wait, there's strings, speaking of music. Good taste, Tanadar. Tinto ending is a reference to Suikoden 2. Has an ending that you can take not at the end of the game, like sort of at a mid-game point. That ends the game and is not good. It's not like you do this thing and then you die and it's like womp womp. Yes, this is the Queen's theme slowed down, but then like it has like it goes in new directions. It's really pretty. But yeah, so if you've played Cave Story, the one where Quote and I don't remember his name fly off on dragons and leave everything behind, that's a Tinto ending. That is a good reminder, Blinkspat. The Tinto ending. Kazuma, thank you. Yes. I really liked Cave Story. I don't think I ever did a cover on my YouTube channel, but I always meant to. Danganronpa is not a Lauren thing. So this whole thing about my roommate pausing the horror movie that she was watching as soon as she heard my door open. I'm really easily scared and uncomfortable, so. Cyberventure, that's correct. Pixel, the creator of Cave Story, wound up being screwed over by his publisher. Yes, it was bad. Yeah, I have a friend who really likes Danganronpa, and I want to call it 3-9. Is it 3-9? I don't know, but I know that those are not for me. But I'm glad that they exist and people enjoy them. Meanwhile, Deltarune. Zero Escape. Okay. Right. I should have known that. Oh my god, she's just so happy. So cute. These two are super adorable. It's not the anime-ness of it, although that's not my thing. It's the, like, psychological screwed up deaths. That's not my thing, really. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. With pedal on the metal. Are you okay, kid? No, put him back in your pocket, have him be okay, no. Is he gonna turn into a card? Oh my god. Oh, you better not, Toby Fox. You better not, Toby Fox. Shut up, Berdly. We don't care about you. We gotta go save. Oh my god, Toby Fox. Is this my room? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, the fact that she like is saying, if she's typing it the way you say it, or way a person might say it rather than knowing how to spell it, is really cute. Dog tube thing. A bit bigger for her large head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Skateboarding. Oh my god, amazing. I'm sorry, I know I am really like worried about oh my god, it's my shovels. You don't have anything to dig through the shovels with? Amazing. You've escaped from your second personalized room of the day. Power vacation homes. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna ask which generation of caddy that was. That's what I thought. Yes, of course I'm going to snoop. The absolute love and respect that Chris has for their brother is fantastic. Like, I don't feel like this is Chris messing with me. I think this is Chris's biggest feelings. And yeah, I can control some of their actions, but not all of them. That's really interesting who is in here. And there's so many other doors that we can't access, you see? Doors and doors and doors and doors and doors. Oh my gosh. Puzzle to put together the face. Oh my god, Berdly. Yeah, no, Chris has made it very clear that we are not to mess with Azrael in any capacity. And I just really love that. No. Oh my god, Toby Fox. Oh my god. Oh my god, Toby Fox. Amazing. Oh my god. No, hold on. No, I can do this. No, I can do this. I can do this. Wrong button. I can't keep track of my buttons. Oh my god. Buttons. Buttons are just so hard. That sound. Wow. Susan? Oh my god. He called her Susan. Her name is not Susan. So there. The windows have little crowns and horns on them, I think. Falcon Lancer, indeed. It's like tangrams. He's just so cute. I love him so much. Oh. I'm as brittle as a biscuit. I love you, precious child. Alright, let's see if I can figure this one out. Oh. Yep. Oop, wrong button. No! Oh my god, buttons. Buttons. Okay. Cell Cakey, thank you for following. Second try, but I appreciate you giving me credit as though it is first try. Oh my god. If only Berdly could learn from this and stop being a well, actually, dude. Thank you, Hey It's Wavy. Thank you for following. And if there are any other new followers that I haven't yet thanked, thank you, and you, and you. And for the lurkers, thank you for being here. Whatever, Berdly. Okay, look, Berdly. I do the brute force method a lot, but that doesn't mean Chris does. I do the brute force method a lot. I remember when I brute forced my way through the card suit puzzles in chapter 1 a few weeks ago. Oh my god. This boy. Hey, Izzy! La, la, la. Amazing. Got it on the download. My god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's doing hackety hacking. He's doing movie hacking. Amazing. What philosophical life advice would Walsay give Berdly? That's a good question, Judson. I don't know, because a lot of Walsay's advice is very like, this is what it says in the book that I should say as a hero, rather than necessarily like, oh my god, okay, the bootleg toy from Japan that plays Sans, or Megalovania. So last year I worked for the video game music company that handles Toby Fox's music licensing. So all of those complaints would come through, and one of my coworkers would be like, hey everybody, check this out, check out this video. Oh my god, it was amazing. It was really something. There was this one that was like a pony that danced while singing Megalovania, I think, and I was just like, and it had like lights, and I was just like, I think it was Megalovania, maybe it was Sans, I don't know, but it was the dancing pony with flashing lights part was more memorable. Oh my god, amazing. So I love that this sounds exactly like the dialogue you would encounter a hacker character saying in a movie. La, 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 la. Smell the glittery cat food from here anyway, okay. No, because the guy who programmed his doorbell, like it's one thing if you're making a YouTube video. Also, wasn't that Jules? Jules releases music through he probably, if he made money off of it, he probably licensed it because he released music through that same company. So because you can use stuff like that if you license it properly. Oh, okay, well look, do I look like I understand jokes? I have no sense of humor. When I was in the teen zone, I'm not sure Ararian saw it. I'm not sure exactly where it was from. I just remember seeing the thing. La 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 la. All right. I have to see what all the no answers are. Exit the gamer's code. Oh my god. La 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 la. Okay. Okay. I require flavor text. On this room right here. You know your brother. You don't think he has any secrets from you, and if he chooses to keep them from you, that's his choice. But you trust him. I don't know for sure if that's what's going for here, but or Chris could be commenting to us and saying you wouldn't learn anything, and Chris is telling us how we feel. I don't know. La, 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 la. Oh, there's instructions. Dark bulbs. Cast a bright shadow. Naturally, that's... Yes. Fill the space with dark. The hacker man is adorable. I'm glad that he's here. Yeah, seriously, it is not entirely clear. It's a bit ambiguous what exactly it's trying to say. Yes, please head back to your rooms. Oh my god. But I feel like the crown with the horns. There's horns. Oh man. On your mind palace. Digging a really wide hole. Oh, is this a Homestuck reference? Oh, is the house shaped like a house in Homestuck? Because you're stuck in a home? Oh my god. Oh my god. This kid. This kid. Okay, well I'm glad there's a little Homestuck thing in there for all of you Homestucks out there. Oh my god, amazing. Oh my god. This cutie. Oh. Oh. I guess maybe they can't be in other people's dark worlds. La la la. La 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 la. Oh my god. Whatever. Oh, right, you can rotate things. I forgot that you could rotate things. No! It's a boot. Why is it a boot? No, stop! Okay, hold on. Buttons. Wave dash. Oh my god, I don't blame you. Amazing. Is this going to actually be character growth? Character growth? Maybe? Okay. Okay. We're making progress. Okay. Sorry, I need to close Slack so that it doesn't getting work messages. Quit. There we go. All right. All right. Berdly is finally admitting. I've never seen Breakfast Club, so I don't know. All right, Berdly. I'm just a nerd on the internet. Dennis, I really appreciate that. Oh, when we fought him. I heard this, a version of this theme before. There's a little bluebird. Okay, it's looping. Yes, Noelle is definitely faster than him. I don't think it's nerves. I don't think it's nerves. I don't think it's nerves. So it's possible that the reason why you spelled out the word December is actually because that's the word that caused her to fail the spelling bee. You thought it was important, but I don't think that's what it is. I think that December is the name of her sister who died, and so that's Des. And so it's not nerves, and he doesn't know her well enough to know this. Yeah, it's the trauma, the emotion. Because you see the way she fell. Interesting. Yeah, well, so, like, the problem is not that he's... Sorry, folks. So there's actually some damage that can be done if we talk about things like intelligence or capability of doing anything as an inherent intrinsic thing. So either you are good at something or you are bad at something. So you're smart. That is a yes or no, like binary state of being. You are smart or you are not smart. You are talented at art or you are not talented at art. And I feel like that was very commonly said with kids, at least in my generation. Oh, Rule Card is not here. Okay, I appreciate that. That's a cute name. But so, like, it's actually, it's actually harmful for people, because when you start thinking that you are status, like intrinsically intelligent, then you expect yourself to just be able to do something, just be able to solve problems, just be able to be the smart kid and know the answers. And so when you can't immediately do that, you don't know how to study, and you feel like a failure because the word that is placed on you makes you, like, the label that is placed on you makes you feel like if you were truly that, you would be able to do this immediately because you would be good at it. And so similar story, not just about intelligence. So my grandfather, is from a much older generation, told my aunt, who was an artist who drew a lot, real artists they can just sit down and draw. So, like, you're not a real artist, so you shouldn't go into art. You shouldn't focus on art. Like, go do something else. If you were really an artist, you would just be able to do this. And so she did actually stop doing art for a long time. And when she started kind of getting back into it, years later, like, there's a growth period, and also she'd been away from it for a while. And the family was like, you're not good. So long story short, she's been committing herself pretty steadily to it ever since. And she's incredible. Like, she's a phenomenal artist. Like, I can post on Discord some of my aunt's artwork. She's really good. And she sometimes asks herself, what would have happened if I hadn't given up then? What would have happened if I had kept going? So I have always been a storyteller and a writer. And my dad and my sister were more like the math and science brains. And I was more of the English lit brain. And so I've always been a writer. And at some point, because I always thought that my dad did not think very highly of that, since that was not his strength. But at some point I was talking to him when I was in my 20s, and he was like, well, you know, I was the one that was most excited about you being a writer, because I always wanted to be a writer. I always wanted to write novels, and it was really crushing to me when I couldn't. And I'm like, well, did you used to write stories? And he's like, yeah, when I was a kid, but then I realized I wasn't good, so I stopped. So my dad is getting older and has been talking about retiring, and I'm like, maybe you should take some writing classes and write, learn, work on writing stories, because I know that's a thing you used to want to do. And he was like, well, I'm not very good at that, Lauren. And I'm like, that's why you take classes? My grandpa once tried telling me that, you know, real artists can just sit down and draw, because I draw sometimes, and my aunt was just like, don't you dare say that to her. And like, Lauren, don't listen to a word he says. Everyone has to work at it. Everyone, no matter where they start from, no matter what skill level, like, or I guess it's not a matter of skill level, like, the way I think about it is this. People sometimes have a natural inclination towards something for any number of reasons. And so that's your starting point. And you may even also, depending on your natural inclination, like, basically level up faster. Oh, somebody who actually knows my dad is in chat. Hi, Amanda. But so I feel like there are a few factors that are out of your control. You don't know, like, you can't control like where you start, and you can't control how fast the curve of you leveling up is. But no matter where you start, and no matter how what the angle of your curve going up, of your like leveling up goes, like, no matter what that is, you can always level up. You can always get better at something. And you will get farther, even if you don't have as much natural inclination as somebody else. You will get so much farther if you keep going than somebody who tries and who starts off with incredible natural talent and never works at it and stops. Like, it's so important to focus on what you can control and the results that you will see by doing that. And I think it's super important to not look at, like, other people might level up faster than you in a particular thing, but that doesn't make them better. So it's like a complicated type of thing. So they've done studies that have shown that if you focus on somebody's effort instead of someone's intrinsic ability, it actually is extraordinarily better for them, for their, like, both for like the way they think about themselves, but also how they're able to then solve problems and do the thing. If success and progress are tied to the thing you have control over, which is working hard, then you view it as a thing you can achieve. And additionally, that makes failure not scary, because you know it's part of the process. You don't expect yourself to be able to do it right, and you don't think others would expect you to be able to do it right immediately either. So it's like, it's a really, I don't know, it's something that, like, there's been a big shift toward changing from talking about intrinsic ability to complimenting kids on working hard, on the progress that they're making, on those things that they can control. I am a perfectionist. I'm terrified of making mistakes. Part of why, like, streaming games is okay is because I've been like, I'm bad at video games, so it doesn't matter how many times I die, which is why, like, even though I started playing Dark Souls as a joke, I wound up being in some ways better at Dark Souls than somebody that I knew who was used to being good at video games, because he got immensely frustrated, thought something was wrong with the game, kept trying to do things that the game was like, you really need to sit back and let me teach you how to play me. And he was like, no, I'm good at video games. Something's wrong with this video game. And I was like, I'm not good at video games, so I'm dying a million times, but I'm dying a little bit less and making a little bit of progress every time. And that's the right mindset to bring to a game like Dark Souls. So it's super, yes, growth mindset. Thank you, growth mindset. I knew there was a phrase for it. Go figure, people with teaching backgrounds know this. So like, this is part of why the idea of the gifted kids is like a complicated thing, because you've got a lot of kids who were told how much potential they had, who could probably skirt by with regular classes without doing homework or without studying, without having to work at it. They coasted, and then suddenly when they have to work, whether that's middle school, high school, or college, they fall flat on their face because they don't know how to work at it. And then they can't turn in half-finished assignments. They can't turn in things with mistakes. Better to fail absolutely by not even trying than trying and failing. And that's super not helpful, you know? So, like, there are some things that I have a natural ability towards and some things that I don't. I don't have a natural skill. There's something wrong with my coordination. So I'm not great at video games. I don't have great reflexes. I've gotten better at dodging things in some games, and that's helped me a lot. But I don't have a natural inclination towards being that. Whereas like some people have really fantastic, they just have hand-eye coordination. They have really good like processing time, like all of these things. But that's fine. It's not a problem that I don't have that. I have a natural gift at storytelling, at writing and things like that, because words are what I do. Words come naturally to me. I've had to learn to write coherent plots. I've had to learn like skills and tools and things, but just naturally words work well for me. That's my brain is wired in such a way that words are easier for me than they are for other people. So I've had plenty of friends who were like, I had this friend who wound up getting his PhD in physics. And we were in high school together. We were in the same calculus class. And my calculus teacher invited a bunch of us we could just like go and have lunch in her classroom. I would go over his essays with him and talk to him about improving his essays. And he would tutor me in calculus or physics if I needed it. He was really not good at writing, and he was smart enough to get a PhD in physics. So being bad at one thing didn't mean that there was anything wrong with his brain, you know? There's just a lot of different... Thank you for following the lecture. I'm sorry I'm lecturing you. But yeah, so there's a lot of different ways to be good at things, a lot of different ways for brains to be wired. And sometimes, like, it can take a while to find the thing you're naturally good at, and that's okay. And this is something that I think some of you who maybe have had the same kind of pressure that I've had, you can also enjoy doing something you're not good at. I have this thing in my head where, like, I would rather, and this is partly because I worry about fading into obscurity and being nothing and being unseen, kind of, I think, like Berdly is talking here. I would rather be phenomenally, incredibly bad at something and noteworthy than just average mediocre. Oh my god, Judson, that's terrible and adorable. Alphys is a hyper-Newtonian physicist. That's very cute. Yeah, well, I don't feel like I know Berdly well enough to diagnose what's wrong with him. Yeah, Jenna Scientist, I'm guessing from your name you might be in science. I think it's super important to be able to do a thing that brings you joy. So if writing brings you joy, then you do it. You do it with your whole heart. Sometimes you find you can unlock a way of doing that thing that actually does take advantage of your natural inherent strengths. Sometimes not, but it doesn't matter. Like, Chrono likes to talk about how he paints and he's a terrible painter and he has so much fun with it. And I'm a little envious of the fact that he can so freely embrace this thing that he loves doing, because that's such a struggle for me. Like, I think that's awesome. I aspire to be able to do that. Like Chrono can, and that's inspiring. Yeah, but I also know that you worked at it, friend, and so it's inspiring to me. Like, I know that was not something that came naturally to you. And that's something that I can work on, too. because Kronos started from a place closer to where I am and has achieved that. And I'm like, I want to get there. And I know that he worked to get there. So I too can work to get there. And that's also part of why, like, I try to be pretty frank about talking about things like mental health and personal struggles and stuff, because I think that there's, especially in like the modern world of social media, where people are constantly in the spotlight and have the ability to curate what people see about them. There can be this feeling that everything is perfect. Everything is going well. This person just has it easy and they just walk into it and everything comes together for them because either they're lucky or they're amazing and they're talented, and I could never do what they do because look at how easy everything is for them. And that's not healthy and it's not good. And there have been people who've looked at me and been like, Lauren has accomplished these things because she's special. I've had people in my life who I was very close to who were like, Lauren can handle any of these things, and she can just walk out and get things, and it's super easy. And I'm like, I've worked really hard and struggle, and like there's definitely an element of privilege in my success, but it's not that everything comes easily to me. There are some things that are easier for me than others. So it's very frustrating. I don't know. So I think that it's very important. Oh man, Harrison Bergeron, the movie. I loved that movie. I read the short story, which is interesting, but very different. The movie had much more in common with, what's that? Aldous Huxley's book, Brave New World. Had a lot more of that in it. But yeah, like, I feel like both to humanize myself so that people will have a healthy and accurate understanding of who I am and what I'm capable of as a person, because I've had people build me up as an idea rather than a person, even people I'm very close to, which is really, really destructive for me. But also so that other people will realize that, like, it's okay that they have to work at things. We all have to work at things, you know? Like, things don't just appear, like, being good at something, doing something, accomplishing things, achievements don't just burst out like Athena fully formed from Zeus's head, you know? Like, it's not how it works. So, like, you have to work at it, and people struggle, and I think that being able to embrace and talk about the struggles is one of the best ways of giving ourselves permission to be human and make mistakes. It's good for us, like, accepting our own failures and not being devastated by that failure, because failure is hard. Failure is so hard. I really struggle with being okay with it. But for example, like, I know that I have a bit of a platform in a spotlight right now, because you guys are looking at me right now. And so I'm kind of aware that if I can become okay with failure and other people see me being okay with failure and I talk about what that's like, you know, maybe we can normalize the fact that everybody fails sometimes. It's just like, for example, like, one of the things that I used to be really hard on myself for was that I felt like I should never get angry with anybody. I should never get angry. I should never get mean. I should never lash out. None of that. I should never do anything like that. Star Prism, I'd actually be really curious if it's success that terrifies you, because then people would expect you to have subsequent successes, which I think is similar to this, just from coming at it from a different angle. And somebody else, Stannis, said the solution to being bad at is to be bad at everything, so no one will expect anything. And I think so. So I think that these are related, even if they're not exactly the same. But yeah, so, like, what was I saying? I was saying something about... Oh, yeah, so one of the things that was really, really hard for me, and I've talked about this before, and I'm going to keep talking about this, is being like, anytime that I would lose my temper, anytime that I would be unkind to someone, lash out a little bit or whatever, I would absolutely hate myself and be like, I need to not do this, because the kind of person I'm supposed to be a person who doesn't do this. I'm supposed to be, in order to be a good person, good people don't do this. I'm a bad person. But the truth of the matter is, everybody gets angry. Everybody lashes out. Everybody loses their temper. Everybody says the wrong thing. Everybody hurts somebody sometimes. Everybody. Every single person. And like, that's okay. That's part of being a human being. Because people had this unrealistic idea of me. Like I said, like there's been this like tendency sometimes to put me on like a like put me like as though I'm like this like entity rather than a person. And so people will be like, Lauren doesn't get angry. Lauren isn't like this. And so when I started doing things for my own sake, even if they hurt other people, there were people in my life who were like, oh my god, you're not the person we thought you were. Oh my god, you're hurting people. You're being cruel. And I'm like, and at the time I internalized that like is yes, but now I'm like learning like, no, there's a balance. Obviously you don't want to not think about other people's feelings. You don't want to not care about consequences. Like you should care about those things. You should care about whether you hurt people or not. But sometimes it's okay to hurt people because it's either hurting them or hurting yourself. And sometimes you have to make that decision. Man, Megaspell, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I can relate to some of that. Like, I've never been a, well, thank you, Star Prism. I'm glad that thank you for coming out of lurking and trusting us with talking about this sort of thing. And Megaspell, I've never had, like, the regularity of, like, people, like, hundreds of people staring at me, but ever since even I was a teenager, like long before this sort of thing was normal on the internet, people would have like parasocial type relationships and things. So they'll have this idea of the Lauren instead of the real Lauren as an actual person. But like, and I used to feel that I had to turn all of my anger inwards towards myself because if I hurt anyone else with it, it would be bad. And like to a certain degree that meant that even when I was really struggling with emotional dysregulation, that I didn't hurt other people as much because I was hurting myself with it. And I'm like, for me, I'm like, okay, that's an okay thing, to get through that. Long term though, you don't want that. Long term, you have to pull a Celeste. You can't just make Battleline disappear. You have to accept that this is a part of who you are. And that it's okay to have this part of yourself. You have to like embrace it and then work through it. And only by doing that can you make yourself whole. And then, funnily enough, you actually are less likely to lash out because you're coming from a stabler place. So, I think it's super, super important to accept our own humanity and our own flaws, to accept being bad at things, to accept the fact that you are going to hurt somebody. Sometimes hurting somebody is the right thing to do, depending on the circumstances. You should try to avoid hurting people as much as you possibly can. Like I talk a lot about kindness and how important it is to normalize kindness, but also like even if you are just like a petty little brat and you hurt somebody and you're like, oh geez, no, you probably shouldn't have done that, but everybody does that sometimes. So like just try not to do that as much as you can. Just try to do better. Like it's really hard, but you have to forgive yourself for making mistakes because that just means you're human. And you have to forgive yourself for being human. And then, then you can try to keep doing better. Like, it's so important to be able to say, it's okay that I made this mistake. I'll try to do better going forward. And then not feel like it has changed your status. Because it's a lot of like this binary thinking of your status as good person or bad person. And if you make a mistake, that makes you bad person. No, you're just a person. And a mistake is just one more action in a long line of things for your entire life. It's one more step. That's all. Oh wow, Samovar. I hope that you eventually were able to get some of the support that you needed to get through that. So our Ostrike or Nova, I mean, it really depends on the situation. Sometimes, as was my case. So in my case, thanks, Intrusive. Have a good day. Thank you so much for joining through this. So like in my case, people were treating me like I was a bad person for basically, it's kind of like you kind of, sometimes you have to hurt other people to get yourself to a position, like in order to remove yourself from situations that are hurting you. Sometimes you have to hurt people, like basically break through them to get to a place so that you can heal. And those people may treat you like you were bad, but that doesn't mean that you are bad. And the problem in that case may be that these people have unhealthy expectations of you. And so sometimes the case may be that, like, actually these people weren't healthy for you. Sometimes the case is that you messed up really badly and it is up to them to decide whether they want to forgive you or not. And if they choose not to forgive you, that is entirely within their right to do. And you may have to accept that that's the consequences of making a mistake. Sometimes when you make mistakes, they do have big consequences and they suck. Like, that's the thing, is I'm not saying that mistakes don't matter or that there are no consequences and it's not a big thing. Sometimes you can make a mistake and it can be really bad. And that is really dreadful. And I'm sorry, I hate that too. But there's no way to not have that sometimes happen. And if that's the case, like, just try to do better and find new people to do better with, you know? Try to, if you can't start over with the people that you hurt, because they get to decide whether to forgive you or not. And if they decide not to, that's well within their right to do. But that also doesn't mean you have to stay there either. You can find other people. It's like, okay, I've talked on stream about this before, especially those of you who watched my weird Metal Gear Solid stream. When I was 17, I had a relationship with an older guy who was very abusive to me. And he actually tried reaching out to me last year on Facebook, which I did not read his message, but I saw enough of it to know that it was an apology. Now, people like that, sometimes, like, I'm not going to give him that other chance because the simple fact that he's reaching out to me again, to me, felt like he was continuing to disregard my boundaries, which is part of the problem with abusive people, is that you set boundaries that should be able to go with that being said, and they push through those boundaries. So I just did not, read that. But the thing is, if he was apologizing, it is possible. It is possible that he has changed. It is possible that he got the help he needed because something was clearly not right. Something was not healthy. And, you know, maybe he did some soul searching. He did some therapy. Like, for whatever reason, maybe he worked really hard. And maybe he's changed. And I sincerely hope he has. Because then he won't hurt other people. But he doesn't get to have a chance of getting through to me. You know, he can go be his better self over there. And I genuinely hope he is. And I would wish him well in that case, in that I would be like, you know, I hope you've changed. I hope you are putting more goodness into the world now. But I'm not part of that. I don't ever have to do that. And yeah, so it is good for people to do better and be better. But people can decide, yeah, well, like, I hope he learns to be a better person on his own. I hope he stops hurting people, because there was a line of people that he had damaged or partially destroyed. It wasn't just me. It's frequently the case. So I hope that's changed. But, you know, so that's something that's important about, something that's important about apologies is you have to ask yourself, am I apologizing because I want forgiveness or because I think it would be healing to this other person? Because if you want to let the other person, like, if you're doing it because you want to be forgiven, don't do it. Unless you know the person is okay with you talking to them again. Yeah, it's hard and it's complicated stuff. Being a person is hard and complicated. It's messy. It means complicated relationships. It means making mistakes. It means failing at things. It means wanting dreams that you won't achieve. It means trying to have relationships with people who don't want to be your friend or turn you down romantically, and having to deal with disappointment. All of these things will happen to you at some point, probably. But we keep going because there's also a lot of good stuff. And one of the things that I think is so important about accepting failure is that you are no longer ruled by the failure. You're no longer devastated by the rejection when it becomes just a thing that happens to everybody and just one thing that happens in your life, instead of something that's like the centerpiece of your experience, you know? So, yes, being a person is hard, Moe Manchild. Your name is funny. I appreciate that. Hold on. Well, I think it's important to talk about this stuff, you know? I think this is stuff that we need to have out in the open and think about. I don't think that talking about mental health should be a taboo. And I don't think that anybody is served by keeping your pain inside. Also, I've worked super hard on these things myself. It's funny, I've had friends be like, gosh, Lauren, you know, you're so stable and put together. And I'm like, man, first of all, that's not always true. And second of all, do you have any idea how hard I worked to achieve what I've achieved on that front? A lot of work has gone into it. And yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. So it's funny, I mentioned earlier this stream, that I applied for Twitch partnership, mostly on a whim, mostly because my friends told me to do that. They were like, if you're, you know, qualified, go for it. And I was like, I don't know that I'm qualified, and I don't know. And it's finally like, because they were like, you should go for it. Why not? So if they reject you, so what? It's fine. It's not going to change anything. Like, part of it was I was like, I like to talk about things like when I said I wrote a 1,200 word essay, part of it was like, I like to talk about things like this, and I think this is something that we should be doing. There's like in a helpful way and not a hurtful way, but there's way too many spaces on the internet that are really hurtful, you know? Oh, thanks, Avalon. Okay, I'll hydrate. I'm sorry, I was on a tear here. No, Judson, I don't even know psychometrics. I'm not sure what that is, but if it's related to this stuff, then maybe I will look into it. Also, Star Prison, thank you for the sub. Megaspell, I think it is very, very good to be cautious about sharing your trauma. Alright, Avalon, I'll stretch too. I am very careful about what trauma I will share too. There are traumas in my life that I have not talked about because talking about them would not be respecting the privacy of other people. And it's hard to, as somebody who wants to share and be open and honest about things and who knows that it can be helpful to talk about it and normalize these things, it's kind of frustrating sometimes that I can't just be like, I understand and I relate and here's something that I've gone through. But I don't get to do that. You know, I don't get to make that decision for other people. So when I do talk about the traumatic experiences that I've had, a lot of times they are old. Or in the case of that guy, I frankly don't care about his privacy. If he popped in here and talked to me, I would address him as who and what he is. But that's a decision that I get to make for him. But with other circumstances, I don't talk about them because I have reasons not to talk about them. I may talk around them. I can talk about some trauma. Oh God, I'm really, really sorry, Megaspell. That's terrible. Like, I don't know. Like, I have, I guess, the advantage of, like, I have a really lovely crowd of people. Like, I love the fact that I can talk about stuff like this on stream, and have such good, kind responses from everybody instead of having people being mean like they sometimes are on the internet. But I also don't have, like, I'm not being broadcast out to such a huge group of people like that. That feels like a terrible, like, betrayal of trust. And I'm really sorry about that mega spell because, like, nobody deserves that. Nobody's life deserves to be somebody else's entertainment. If you choose to make parts of your life be other people's entertainment, like if you choose to be on reality TV, then that's something you can consent to. But I had very close friends in the streaming community have a breakup several years ago. And one of them is very, very successful and had a lot of fans and viewers. And I saw the internet have speculation about them and gossip about them as though they were celebrities in Hollywood in the tabloid rags. And I was like, I've never had this perspective before, but yikes. Because that's their business. And it shouldn't be the subject of other people, of other people's gossip columns. Like, your personal life belongs to you. And you can share it as much as you choose to share, but nobody should be able to do that. And I'm really sorry that somebody did that to you. Well, it's funny because in some ways I love gossip, but the gossip I love is generally harmless, you know? Like, I love knowing, like, oh my god, are those two people who are kind of mean to everybody? Are they being mean to each other? Oh, did they have a falling out? Like, that sort of thing is delightful. Or being like, oh my god, does so-and-so like so-and-so? I think they like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, are they gonna get together? I love that stuff. But I think it is absolutely important to remember that everybody is a person, not content for your consumption. So human lives are not content for consumption. And there's a lot of pressure for people who are in the spotlight to share their lives for consumption. I've had to learn to understand my boundaries. Unfortunately, my streams were small enough for a while, like decently sized enough to be like, oh, there's an audience that I should probably learn how to put boundaries up. But also, like, I wasn't thrust into a spotlight like that. I don't know. Anyway, it's stuff to think about. I did make it clear when I started this that a rant was going to happen, didn't I? I saw some of you be like, rant incoming, so I feel as though I successfully telegraphed what was about to happen. One of the nice things about Toby Fox games is that they prompt these conversations. Like, what's going on here is supposed to make us think about this. What Berdly is saying is supposed to make us think about this, I think. Like, Toby Fox is talking about this. His games are about things. They have things that matter and are real in them. And like, Berdly is insufferable and obnoxious. He's mean and he's rude. He disregards Noelle's boundaries. And Noelle needs to learn to enforce her boundaries. That is super, super important. And that's clearly a problem, which is why I'm worried about her and Susie. Because Susie doesn't have a lot of softness in her. And softness lets you be thoughtful about other people's boundaries and be observant and looking out for boundaries that the other person may not enforce. I try to be very cognizant of boundaries because I used to have a really hard time enforcing boundaries too, which is part of why I've wound up with some of the trauma that I've had. Because if you are a person who has a hard time enforcing your own boundaries, then people who have a predatory approach to things will pick up on that and they will be drawn towards you. So yeah, and I don't think that Susie would mean to walk over her, but I think that Noelle might be hurt by that. Like, I think that Noelle has some work to do, just like Susie has to learn to be soft so that she doesn't hurt the people around her that she cares about. I think that Noelle also has to learn to keep people from stepping on her. So I think that the two of them would have to work at that before they were able to be healthy. Some people don't have trouble enforcing boundaries, but some of us do. For a lot of reasons. Susie is a wonderful character. Susie is definitely the main character of the story. Although learning things about Chris is interesting, and I suspect Chris is actually going to have some character development over the course of the game, which is going to be fascinating to see how Toby Fox manages to pull that off, because I think that's what he's going for on some level, and I have no idea how such a thing would be executed, and I'm thrilled to see how he does it, because he's so good at what he does that I'm like, please do this thing that seems impossible and let me learn from how you do it. Push the boundaries of what's possible in game storytelling, please. Show us all how it's done. I'd love to see that. Red Empress, thank you so much for following. Thank you, L.A. Watson. I appreciate all of you here for being part of this conversation. Some guy in the corner. Hey, your name makes it sound like you're lurking. Like, I see you, lurker. I will let you have your space if you want it, but thank you for being here. And all of you lurkers, I hope that this sort of conversation has been interesting for you, even like, and don't ever feel pressured to participate. So, Tanadar, you're talking about this being pressure on Toby Fox, and it's absolutely, like, I think he was like absolutely in some ways devastated by the weight of success right after Undertale. He made some very smart decisions to keep himself separate from everybody and to not engage with the fandom, not have these conversations, just a lot of things. He kept himself separate. And I think that helped him have the time and the space that he needed to heal and come to terms with it. And I feel like he is at a point now where I think he understands his pressure and his relationship with the pressure of his success. Well, Red Empress, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. This is what I do. This is how I talk about things. I wish there were more Toby Fox games because they're so much fun to talk about, but I do talk about this sort of thing in lots of games. Boy, do we talk about abusive family relationships in Hades, let me tell you. Yeah. So there's, I think Toby Fox has had to grow and change and process and honestly heal from, like, people are like, I wish I could be as successful as Toby Fox. And I'm like, I don't know that you really do. I think you want to have success, but that is crippling for a lot of people. And I think he's finally actually found a way to deal with it. And I'm really impressed and proud of him. And I'm glad for the rest of us, but if he'd never made another game, I would have respected that decision. But I'm glad that we get to have more of his stories because I think he's great. But yeah, I was gonna go somewhere and I ran off in a whole bunch of different directions and lost sight of where I was going. But yeah, no, I'm really glad that he hit himself and he stepped away, and I think that's really, really good. He clearly was not a lightning strike success because Deltarune succeeds, and in new ways it is different than Undertale enough that, like, I don't feel like he's coasting. And you can see the brilliance shining through, as well as his evolution as a storyteller and a writer, I think, is coming through, and I think that's really cool. I mean, lack of success and lack of recognition is also a problem. It's a separate problem, though. I am terrified of not having an audience. Like, you can ask my bandmates. I literally have nightmares before big shows about playing to an empty room. There was a convention that we played at once where, like, they did a really bad job positioning the concert from the convention, and so the night before us, the bands that played had like 5 people in the audience, and I was like, this is literally my nightmare. So I spent the entire next day handing out cards, telling people about the concert, telling them where to go, talking it up, getting them excited, and so we played to like 50 people. Because I have a problem with not wanting an audience, and I live in fear of fading into obscurity. I'm definitely like that. So I totally get the, like, fear of not having success or recognition, like, that, like, haunts me. But I like performing a lot. So yeah, no, it's no fun. And I've played, especially my first band when we were first starting out, my old video game cover band, like, we played to very small audiences sometimes. This band, which has been around since 2013, so they're not really my new band anymore, but they're my band. So like their success is like I feel obligated to try to give them as good experience as I can. So yeah. Yeah, well, like, I mean, I've told you guys, like, Toby Fox responded to an email I sent about my band performing Heartache back in, like, early 2016, and, like, he would never do that now because there's too much, so I feel very lucky to have had that experience. Yeah, I wrote him asking for permission to perform Heartache at PAX because my band was playing at PAX. I think that was PAX South. And he was like, sure. So after we played it, I sent him the video. I was dressed as Toriel in it. And he was like, oh, yay, thank you. Lol, you dressed as Toriel. It was really cute. So I treasured that little email. But he used to be reachable back then. And I'm really glad for him that he isn't anymore because he's managed to protect himself. And that's not something everyone can do. And I think that that's really important. Oh man, we like to joke about long elevator in the video game music scene. That is delightful, Red Empress. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's good to like reach out to people like writers, musicians, people you admire, people whose stuff means something to you. You never know who will actually respond, and you can have made their day. Like there was an author that I like. My favorite author from childhood, Lloyd Alexander, passed away before I could ever send him any of the many, many letters I'd written and never sent over the years. And I swore that I would write to all of my favorite writers from then on. And I wrote to a number of them, especially with email arising in popularity. And I'm really glad I did. Because sometimes even people that I think are amazing and established, or like I was having a bad day, I got some rejection letters, one of my friends is sick, but you sent me this letter and it made my day good. I was like, that's fantastic to be able to have the power to make someone's day a little bit better like that. So yeah, that's a tangent. It's a tangent from a tangent from a tangent to a tangent, but we're wrapping around to Toby Fox. I think that that is a great idea, Mr. Boober. You should absolutely do that. But see, that's quite alright, Smash Matt. Like, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Yeah, like, I have interacted with folks on, like, Twitter makes it easy to interact with people a bunch. That's right, Ollie Watson. Look, I can tangent from a tangent to a tangent to a tangent. Oh man, Star Prism. Now, Peter S. Beagle is a delightful individual who seems to be very genuine and as kind as one would hope from his gentle books. I met him once at an autograph like line, and he told me a lovely story about his dog. It was really, I was like, I'm satisfied. This is what I would have hoped from a Peter S. Beagle encounter. That's fair, Smash Matt. That's fair. Like, I don't think there's anything selfish about wanting an official answer about a character's gender. Like, I think that gender is such an incredibly personal thing that when we ask about things like that, I think we're not just asking because we're curious and we want to have a question answered. Usually that arises from something more significant and personal. And I don't think it's selfish to try to pursue something that means something to you personally. As long as you respect if somebody else says, I'm not answering that or making that decision for you. Yeah, I love that he's adamant about Chris's pronouns, and I try to be very kind to people when they get Chris's pronouns wrong while I'm streaming and folks are chatting, just because I think most people mean well. But that is good to know. Oh, that's awesome, Noel girl! Especially because Suikoden is a small and specific fandom, so well done. Alright, OG Crazy Craft fan. I'm sorry, I'm very, very, very slow because I'll do things like just like talk for I don't even know how long about all the stuff we just talked about. But I'll ask you, if you're playing the game yourself, to please be mindful of my very, very strict no spoiler rules. So don't tell me what's going to happen. Don't imply what's going to happen. Don't tell me about speculations people have post-game and things like that. Oh man, 30 minutes. Well, thank you all for sticking with me. So Berdly is here talking about the incredible pressure that he feels, because it's not only is he being saddled with something that's, what's the fixed mindset versus growth mindset. So not only is he suffering under fixed mindset, but also he has mega imposter syndrome. And again, Berdly's legitimate challenges do not make it okay for him to hurt other people the way he does. Like, understanding where someone is coming from is not the same as as what's the word? Not validating. Condoning their behaviors. I don't know if I noticed that, Judson, but that's funny. Yeah, no, Berdly. Yeah, he definitely feels the need to put other people down in a way that lifts himself up because of insecurity. Yes, it turns out there are sometimes consequences for our selfish and hurtful actions. You're not an idiot, you're just a person. Sorry, Andrew Mallon. You had to deal with the sad music. Chicken nugget man. Oh my god. I love you, Lancer. So Lancer, like, is, again, perfectly timed comic relief because Berdly's story, even if you don't take 40 minutes to talk about all of these things, is serious. And it's really good to then follow up with some, like, what Lancer's saying doesn't invalidate the seriousness of it. But there's a little bit of humor to kind of lighten it up a bit. We're idiots. Oh man, I have in fact played some Borderlands. I don't like Borderlands, but I've played a lot of Borderlands. Yeah, we don't care. Also, that's another thing about making mistakes, is that other people won't remember or notice your mistakes nearly as much as you do. Oh my god. Just, like, don't be a jerk. Oh my god. Amazing. Yeah, I love Lancer's, like, he's just so earnest and sincere, saying lines that could be sarcastic. It's amazing. Yeah, well, like, comic relief is something that Toby Fox is extraordinarily good at, and it's something that doesn't come naturally to me because comedy doesn't come naturally to me. But at least having the levity, even if not outright comedy, to relieve the mood, like, the relief is important, however you do it. So, Toby Fox is very good at that. Thanks, Susie. Oh my god. Is he making anime eyes at her? I think he's making anime eyes at her. I don't think I'm comfortable with him making anime eyes at her. That's okay, fortunately they're gone. It's not as bad as the Lancer face. I do not want. Do not want. Thanks, Chrono. Oh no. Oh no, please don't put him in my party. Please don't put him in my party. VG Advisor on Twitter needs this right here. He did. Look, I have strengths and I have weaknesses, and brevity is not one of my strengths. Anyway, thanks, Lancer. We're a good friend. We make a team. It's true. It's true. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. Oh my god. This is great. This is great. Oh, right. There's harpsichord. I'm just checking to see if anything else has changed. Queen, triangle, square, circle? Oh. The plates are glowing. Oh, maybe that's just in the light. Oh, hello, butler. You're creepy looking, but you seem very kind. Queen, triangle, square, dinner. I bet that's a code. Oh, seats for everyone in the world. That's a lot of seats. Can I, like, look at the table? Toby Fox, where's my flavor text? They do kind of look Berdly. I hope this bridge doesn't break under us. Oh my god. I'll say, what are you doing? Oh my god, I'm glad that both Noel Girl and Infinite Snowman just made the same terrible and wonderful pun. Well done, friends. Well done. You did well, and I'm proud of you. Okay, I'll play the game in a minute, but look at the food. They made a joke about there's no food, so there's no flavor for flavor text. It's good. You did well. I have to stop looking at the game to acknowledge this. So I'm not sure if Ralse is not like dressed, like wrapped in he looks like he might be wrapped in a snake or something. I don't know. Oh, he likes his outfit. Oh my god, they're squealing with how cute he is. Oh, I appreciate that, Ellie Watson. Oh my god. Ralse, why are you being a waiter? What are you doing? Oh my god. He is really adorable. I like the Lancer's just like got all of his limbs are just dangling cutely. He's gonna kiss him. Uh-oh, something's wrong. And Ralsei, because he knows things he shouldn't know, knows what's happening. Okay. So it's not... Okay. Alright. See, back to school. Yep. Well, Ralsei is very clearly not just a Darkner. He's super clearly not a Darkner from a specific world. Don't join my party, don't you dare. We don't know for sure that he is a Darkner. I think he's something else. I don't know what he is, but I think he's something else. I like that that's the threat. Make her face into a robot one. Well, the thing is, I think he might be something else that they can't necessarily identify. But we'll see. Well, yes. Obviously, Susie, you have to be the one to go rescue the girl. Excuse me, make her face into a robot one? Well, because if you give her a robot face, that could just mean that you hand her, here is a robot face, enjoy. Well, Chris is distracting Queen, thanks. This sounds like the plot of a game that he's played. Okay, nope. Thanks, Berdly. Oh, sorry. I hit the wrong button because I didn't realize that we had dialogue. So I was trying to like look at my stats. What did I miss? Oh no. Oh no. Susie told Ralsei to take off the outfit. Yeah, because I wanted to see if his stats had changed or something on his stats screen had changed. Okay. Oh my god, did you see his cute pose? I'm trying to bring him with me. But he can't go up the stairs. So mean. I'm gonna kick you, stairs. Pah! 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 Sorry. Bye, Blinkspat. Thanks for joining. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. I thought I was close to the end of the... Oh, look at that. Those are her feet. She does kind of have a diamond thing going. Oh, it's a cafe. Huh. I would too, the Knicks. Don't think I wouldn't. La, 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 la. I swear to God, I'm not trying to make this take as many weeks as it is. I'm sorry it's so long. Okay. I feel like we're at the end of this, though. I feel like next week we will beat it. Okay. Yes. It's a long game when I'm playing it. People have been telling me it's actually a short game. I will definitely beat it next time, then we can talk. I'm so sorry that this took so long, everybody. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take so long. Okay, Vanessa, that makes me feel better. Okay, well, good. Thank you. I'm glad. I really appreciate that you all sit here with me. Well, apparently my own pace is the slowest pace ever. So I've been thinking when we're done with this about doing something else that's a similar kind of game and a similar kind of Saturday stream. Only doing 3 hours or so instead of 5, because 5 is a lot for me. If there are games that are kind of the same, like, let's sit here and have feelings and stuff, I'm thinking about it. So if anybody, like, cause I'm, like, thinking about Nier? I don't know. But I'm thinking about a talking assisted slow run. That is true. So that's something that we could maybe talk about, because I think Avalon, they redid the one before Automata, so let's that one. And then getting to Automata, which I really want to. Subforum. So there's technically a rule as a Twitch affiliate that you're supposed to wait 24 hours. So I usually put them up the morning of the day after the day after. So basically, I'm not supposed to put it up on Sunday, so I'll put it up. I mean, I guess I could put it up Sunday evening, but I usually put them up like on Monday morning is what my goal is. So, genetic scientist, it wouldn't be the first time I took an entire year. VHS era anime is like the only anime I know. I've been there. One Lugia? Lugia? Is it Lugia? Are you Lugia? That's a Pokemon, right? I do want to play Disco Elysium. That was, I think, going to be a Thursday game. I'm trying to figure things out. So currently Tuesdays, we just finished Suikoden 2 replay. So I'm going to be supposedly playing Metroid Fusion if I can make it work, if folks are interested. It's going to be a different experience because it's gameplay based. I've been told there's actually story in it. I don't know how that's going to go because I haven't really streamed a game like that before. So I don't know. I don't remember. I feel like I've talked about Trigun recently, but I'm not sure that it was because of that in No, I don't think I did in Undertale. Good night, Gizmo. Thank you so much for coming by. I don't know if I'll hunt for all the content. I don't know what I'll do. Well, fortunately, I won't do only what I need to do, so it won't be 2 hours. But yeah, so like I'll talk about this a bit more maybe at next week's stream, and we can talk more about things if there's stuff folks want to see. But yeah, I guess like thank you all for being here. I've seen the Ace Attorney games quite a while ago, so I suspect I might remember them too well to fully enjoy the ones that I've seen before. Bye, Avalon! Have a good time with cooking! So for anyone who's not yet on our Discord, you're welcome to join. Again, that we have a stream spoilers channel, so you can just go there to yell about spoilers and otherwise not go there. You can also, I also have a channel there that only gets updates when I go live, so folks can have a little notification of when I go live. Hi, Sunlight Azrael, thank you for hosting. But yeah, and if you like, comment, and subscribe. I feel weird doing it. I'm really not good at self-promotion. But yeah, if you like the sort of thing that I do, please feel free to give me a follow. Most of my streams are in the evenings, Eastern time right now. Usually Tuesdays and Thursdays are like my big game nights, and then I've been playing through Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood main story quest on Wednesday. Spamton can do it, yes. Thank you, Lydia. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird about it. And yeah, you can follow me on social media. I should include my AO3 account there. Like, do you like Final Fantasy VI? Would you like to read 140,000 words of Final Fantasy VI as a novel, the true story of my heart? If you don't like reading, would you be interested in listening to a podfic version of it, where I do all the narration and I have friends who are actors doing all the characters, and there will be music and a little bit of sound effects? I'm basically done with the prologue chapter, and I'm going to be working on chapter 1, and then we'll be moving forward. Okay, I lead a video game band called The Returners. I really like Final Fantasy VI. And I'm also still casting for some of the characters. So if you're an actor, especially if you have like a deeper, like mature sounding voice, I'm looking to cast a bunch of characters that are like more dadly or imperial. So yeah. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining me. Keep in touch on social medias. I will try to talk to folks about like, well, okay, like Cyan is literally a dad, okay? He's dadly. He's a dad. Yeah, so just like keep in touch, and I will be streaming this next week. I guess we're gonna actually finally beat it. I appreciate your patience. All of you who are my new followers, thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your time here. Subscribers, thank you for supporting me. Everybody else, you're lovely. Please join us on our Discord if you want, and talk as much or as little as you like. Yes, be gay, do crimes, and scream about Final Fantasy VI. I really don't do the crimes, but I've got the rest of that covered. Thank you so much. And Megaspell, I hope that things get better for you, because that sounds like a rough thing. Everybody, be good to yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Have a good rest of your weekend. Yes. And yeah. Just be good to yourself and others. Allow yourself to make a mistake this weekend. Allow yourself to do something you're not good at. I'm giving you an official, it's all right for me to make a mistake card. You've got one of those. Redeem it whenever you need to. I'm glad too, Star Prism. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna actually press the button now. But thank you, and have a good day. Bye.